Hello everyone, and welcome to Day 1 bonus coverage from the 2025 US Poker Open presented by Global Poker. My name is Donnie Peters. We are here at Aria Resort and Casino at the PokerGO studio. We got a fun or feature table, I shouldn't say final table, we're not there yet. Feature table lined up for you. Peter Wang up on top. Daniel Negreanu is seated here. When I walked in here today, I'll be honest, I thought this was a set of high-stakes poker with Peter Wang, with Stanley Tang there. I was a bit confused for a second, but I was quickly reminded that no, this is the US Poker Open. There were 98 entries in this event, $15,000 buy-in. It was a record-breaking turnout for a 15K buy-in on the PGT. So that's quite impressive. The first of two 15K buy-ins leading into the series finale, the 25K championship event. I'm flying solo right now, but I should be joined by Jeremy Becker, pending how things go for him in the tournament. You know, he did say, yeah, I'll join you for some coverage, but if I'm in the tournament, I'm in the tournament. So we'll see how things go. Obviously, it's very good if Jeremy doesn't join me and stays in the tournament. Ray Qartomy here and Darren Elias taking a flop, 9-5 deuce. Haven't seen much of Ray Qartomy in the studio, but it's a pleasure to have him. Always seems to be traveling around the circuit, playing some of the bigger buy-in events. Of course, the big buy-in, large field main events that you see quite often. I can only imagine that Qartomy and Elias have plenty of history together. I've seen them at probably a dozen, maybe 24 WPT stops together, so I'm sure they know each other quite well on the felt. As always, thank you for tuning in across PokerGO, the PokerGO YouTube channel, and elsewhere. I think we're also streaming on X tonight. I'm sure several other places. Very much appreciate you guys tuning in, no matter where you are tuning in from. As always, though, I do got to ask for the currency that we request, which is a like on the Facebook or on the YouTube channel. Please just hit that thumbs up. Show us some love if you would be so kind. Matthew Wantman here coming in with a raise to 20K. Wantman, an event winner at this year's USPO. He won event number 4, $10,000 buy-in, no limit hold'em, $231,000 for him. He was briefly atop the series leaderboard entering today's final table, but with the run that was had by Eric Blair, who ultimately finished in second place, Blair is now the front runner atop the series leaderboard. Stanley Tang calls with 9s on the button. That invites Negreanu in from the big blind with 6-5 off. 3 ways here. 10-10-10. Full house for Tang. Wantman continuing here for 18,000. Stanley is, of course, not going to go anywhere. Comes with the call. Negreanu gets out of the way. Five of diamonds on the turn. Tang still best with those nines. Let's see if Bucky wants to continue firing at this one. After a check from Wantman, 35,000 is the bet from Tang. Chips in play currently are, the red chips are 1,000, the blue chips are 5,000, and then there are some purple or lavender chips around the table. Those are 25,000. As you see, Wantman here gives it up, and Tang takes that one. The goal today is to play down to the final table. You can see up at the top of your screen, 34 players remain from the field size of 98 entries. Final table will be 7 players. Try and play them down to 6 if we can. We'll see how things go over the course of the night, but we'll be here for the long haul, so get comfy. It's a long night of poker ahead.
I'll just take a water. Yeah, if you do, fine.
Three ways here between McEwan, Wang, and Tang. Action checks through to the turn. Wang still best here with king high, but let's see how he wants to play it. No one wanted to take any stabs on the flop. Might just see action check through once again here on the turn. We do. Deuce of hearts on the river. Checks around. Table that king high, sir. It's a winner. Yeah, that's right. So 34 players remain. The top 14 are going to pay in this tournament. So we're going to work our way to the bubble first before we trek onwards to the final table. Our min cash is worth $36,750. Up top, $382,200. Of course, all the in the money spots come with PGT leaderboard points. First place, 306 PGT points.
Except one.
Negreanu's all in here from the button.
No, I'm kidding. I'll put it on.
Ace, deuce of diamonds.
You call?
King Jack for Wantman. He makes the call, and here we go. Yeah. D-Neg's at risk here.
Suited.
Classic.
The classic. Should have saved one. 83.
Right. I mean,
When it comes King Jack.
it just comes King Jack.
83 is what you owe.
Daniel all in for 83,000. 8.3 big blinds here. He's ahead, but not by much. 60-40 up against Matthew Wantman. King 10-9.
My favorite thing about poker is these all in. It's so fun.
7 of diamonds.
It's dumb.
6 of clubs is on the
This
turn.
pot limit hold, Omaha, you have control. You don't have to do
7
all the
of clubs
all-ins.
on the
this
river.
This game is dumb, by the way. PLO, that's a game. This game, stupid. All in, okay, let's see. Where's the skill? Where's the skill here? You tell me in this hand. What was the skill?
You had the turn.
Yeah, well, he wins. So what's the skill?
He knew he was cooked on the turn, no chance. Maybe if it was PLO.
I see in PLO, I wouldn't have went broke. I could have limped, seen the flop. Oh, look, missed, okay, out. This game's stupid. You only get 2 cards, right? How are you gonna make a hand? Stupid.
Stupid.
What a dumb, why don't we play this instead of PLO? Just get 2 extra cards. I'll deal me back in. I'll pay 50K. Make it 4
We
cards.
all agree to making a PLO.
Yeah, all right, I'm gonna leave.
All right, we lose Daniel Negreanu here. He didn't really want to leave. Personally, I would have let him buy back in for 50K. I think that's fair at this juncture of the tournament.
You make Daniel talk.
You know, he would only come in with, I think, 12.5 big blinds, so it seems fine. No, but we're going to lose Negreanu here. Matthew Wantman collecting his chips. He's up over 250,000 now.
Yep.
Not much has been working for Daniel during the 2025
It's a good game.
U.S. Poker Open.
They should have. They'll add some
It's like the
PLOs.
same every time. Oh, you have 10
Next
big.
year
He only has 1 cash so far,
Don't put it in. What is that? Gamble.
and here, of course, falling short of the money.
Go gamble.
I didn't even want to call him.
Raise to 25.
You know, I should have kicked the check back.
Yeah, I would have checked it down with you. See ya.
Yeah.
You make Daniel talk to yourself. King Jack offsuit snap. Let us go.
Bit of a bummer, of course, to lose Daniel this early on in the stream, but we should see him back here tomorrow, and then, of course, for the 25K championship that starts on Wednesday. There is plenty of firepower still left in the field.
Raise to 22.
Of course, we got these 6 players here at the feature table. Out there across the rest of the room here at the PokerGO studio, Sean Winter is doing well. Isaac Haxton. You have Kerry Katz. You have Patrick Leonard out there as well. Jesse Lonis. Jesse Lonis, like Negreanu, hasn't really been able to do much at all during the 2025 USPO, so maybe this is a sign of a late start to the series for Jesse Lonis in terms of having some success. I know Alex Foxon is still out there as well. David Coleman, Stephen Chidwick, and then the man who could join me in the booth today. Maybe doesn't, maybe he does. Jeremy Becker, still out there grinding. Wantman staying active here. Raised to 22,000 on the button. Elias defended out of the big blind. Action was checked through on the flop. Ace on the turn. I know Wantman isn't connected here, but that ace, a card he's going to want to represent, and he does. Looks like 24,000. Darren says no thank you. Gives it up. I am seeing quite a bit of chatter here about Peter playing. Listen, I was flabbergasted when I walked in the studio and I saw Peter Wang sitting in a U.S. Poker Open tournament. He plays some of the highest buy-in, highest stakes cash games. He plays on high stakes poker. He's been all over season 14. He's been playing on the Venetian Poker live stream, big stakes there, alongside JRB, Brian Oken, and others. And now here, you know, just a measly 15K buy-in for the man. Chump change, as they say. Sometimes that's a straddle on high stakes poker.
Raise to 20.
But hey, you love to see it nonetheless. Wantman active again, raised to 20K. Elias finds ace king off, makes it 80,000. Quick fold out of Wantman.
Raise to 20.
Elias's turn to get aggressive pre-flop, makes it 20K. Qartomy comes along from the big blind. 10-5-3 with a couple of clubs.
Check.
I know you missed, but I'm gonna let you go.
I guess he missed. He missed the set, but he was already there. He had a pair.
Change, please. Please. You also got a 5K on the rail there, Ray. Head and chip. Bonus.
Raise to 22.
Couple of nice holdings here. Wang's in there with king, queen. Elias once again finding ace, king off.
Re-raise to 70.
Comes with a 3-bet to 70,000. Wang gives it up, and Elias takes that one. You guys can see up at the top of your screen that there are now 31 players left. We lost Daniel Negreanu in 34th place. Of course, all of you saw that right here on the feature table. After that, we lost Linglin Zeng and Eric Seidel to bring us down to 31. So we're moving along. Again, the top 14 spots will pay more than $380,000 up top for the winner. We'll play down to the final table tonight. We'll end with, I don't know, 7 players, 6 players, or 5 players, depending on how fast we go. And then whoever makes it through will return tomorrow. They'll come back a little bit before noon in real time. The live stream will start at 1 p.m. here in Vegas, 4 p.m. if you're on the East Coast. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks will be on the call for that, as they have been for all of the final tables so far. Wang opened with 2 9s here under the gun, and Wantman defended. King, queen, jack with a couple of hearts. Peter continuing for the minimum. Wantman coming along. He is open-ended. 3 of hearts on the turn. Check, check, repeat king here on the river. Wang's 9s are best. Wantman leading 28,000, trying to steal this one. I'm not sure if this is the man you would want to bluff. But then again, Tournament Peter has been different than Cash Game Peter, at least so far in the early going. You know, evidence to that was he folded the king queen off to a single 3-bet. Don't think we would see that in a cash game from Peter, but and he does give up the 2 9s. Bucky successfully gets that one through and moves up over 300,000. Well done by Bucky, the Event 4 champion here at the 2025 USPO.
I like his blind. I'm gonna play it twice. I've been lucky in his life.
Raise to 20.
King Jack 8 here, all spades. Elias has the ace of spades. He also paired that jack. Nothing here for Wang. He's got a red 4-3 after defending out of the big blind. Should see it continue here from Elias. 18,000, quick fold from Wang. Tang's turn with a couple nines here.
Raise to 20.
10 seconds.
He had him earlier, flopped a full house on the 10-10-10. Won a small pot against Matthew Wantman. Here he finds them again under the gun, comes in with the raise, 20K. No action. You know what says rich, guys? I don't know if you saw it there. I hope you saw it. Peter, when he stepped away from the table, we got a shot of what he's wearing. A man who shows up to play a 15K poker tournament is wearing a sport coat and slippers. You love to see it.
Raise to 22.
Buy-in for this tournament, guys, was $15,000. If you showed up on time, it's $15,000 plus 100. If you show up late or if you re-enter, I believe it's $15,000 plus 600.
All in.
All in.
84.
McEwan here is all in for 84,000. He's gonna get it through against Ray Qartomy.
It was a good push.
Yeah,
That was
trying.
a good push. You're doing great.
Matthew McEwan has been showing up more and more here in the PokerGO studio on the PGT. He's got 6 cashes so far this season, 3 final tables. He's won more than $360,000. He's got 391 PGT leaderboard points. Jeff Platt in the chat said, Love McEwan. Guy puts in the work. Breakout series coming soon. I get the same vibes. I get the same vibes. You know, he shows up, seems to play his heart out every single time. You know, he's had some results, just hasn't really had, you know, the breakthrough win or, you know, breakthrough series run or something like that yet. But it's still pretty early in the PGT season. You know, it's only halfway through April. Still have a whole lot of stuff coming up. You know, he's someone that I would encourage the fans and the viewers out there to familiarize yourself with if you haven't already. You know, we've seen plenty of breakouts on the PGT over the years. The one that sticks in the forefront of my mind is David Coleman, and now he's a fixture on the PGT and in the studio for all of these events. So maybe that's a similar sort of path that we get out of Matthew McEwan. You know, next thing you know it, he wins 2 trophies during a series. He's at 4 or 5 final tables, and he's off and running. So remember that name, Matthew McEwan. You'll probably be hearing it plenty when it comes to the PokerGO Tour. Wantman with a raise here to 20,000. Qartomy called out of the small blind. 10-6-4. Ariok said, why do they start tournaments so late? Started at 8 Western. Yeah, no, we just turned the stream on. This tournament started at noon here today in Vegas. But first, during this series, we streamed the final table. And actually, today's final table lasted quite long. I think they wrapped up a little bit past 5 o'clock. So it was about a 4.5 hour final table. Shannon Shore ultimately coming out on top ahead of Eric Belair in that one. And then we wait till registration closes when we do this day 1 bonus coverage. And then once that happens, we'll set things up for the feature table. Of course, we do have to operate on a delay, which is anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes. So that's why we're starting a little bit late, but I'd like to give you guys some insight into, you know, the earlier portions of a tournament as the field plays down through the money bubble and onward to the final table. And it's not just the same final table dynamics over and over again. So that's why we're starting a little bit later here. Matthew Michael said, D-Neg still in. No, we lost him on 4th hand, maybe 5th hand, dealt something like that very early. He did get it in good. 60-40 against Matthew Wantman. His ace-2 suited against Wantman's king-jack. King right in the window, though, for Wantman. Held from there and took out D-Negs. D-Neg tried to offer to buy back in for 50K, but, you know, it's kind of against the rules, so we weren't allowed to make it happen. But he'll be back tomorrow, I'm sure, for another 15K. And then on Wednesday, we have the $25,000 buy-in championship event here at the 2025 U.S. Poker Open. Catching up with the action here on the river, we see Wantman has a straight.
20.
20. Bet 20.
Comes with 1/5 pot here, pretty small, 20,000. Nothing for Tang to pay him off with, so Wantman collects that one. Back up over 300,000 he goes. You know, normally the day ones are a bit more chatty than we have here with this table, but still, I'll take it. More poker the better, of course. And as we go throughout the night, we will be rotating in different feature tables, so we'll see more than just these guys right here. Wantman limp calling here. 25K was the raise from Wang out of the big blind. Ace 9-3 rainbow. Top pair for Wang. He's going to continue 15,000. Wantman just a little thought here, but not good enough, and he gives it up.
One oh six.
All in.
10 seconds.
Another all in here, and it's Matthew McEwan. He's up against Darren Elias. Elias has McEwan dominated. King Jack versus King 9. Okay, interesting flop. 8-6-5 with one club. 7 on the turn. Matthew McEwan drills a straight. Ace on the river. So Matthew McEwan's going to double up there.
No.
So right on the turn. Boom.
Yeah.
So
That's the card I called too in my head.
Yeah.
I said 7 on.
I hope that's the card you called in your head.
Keep calling.
Huh?
McEwan doubles up over
Right.
200,000.
Doesn't hurt.
Elias, a little bit of a hit to him. Still healthy though on 469K.
709.
Next game,
6, 12, 12. 10 seconds.
Thank you. Thank you.
Octopi Poker is the best all-in-one studying platform for everyone, from casual players to elite pros like that man right there on your screen, Stephen Chidwick. Already the most affordable tool out there. The next couple of weeks offer your last chance to secure 33% off the 2025 annual subscription prices. That's Octopi Poker. Head on over to octopipoker.ai now. That is the last chance sale. I believe it's April 29th is when that sale will be no more. So lock in a great deal for the most affordable poker tool on the market. Blinds are now up, playing 6K, 12K. Wang was the pre-flop raiser here, made it 25. Qartomy defended with a suited 8-3. Qartomy flops the best of it with a pair of 8s. Monotone queen 8-4 flop, check through to the turn, 6 of diamonds. John Ray asking, is Negreanu still in it? Maud Christie saying, nope, out in 34th. That is correct. Thank you, Christie. Doing the Lord's work out there, moderating the YouTube chat.
10 seconds.
There we lost Daniel Negreanu. About 5 hands into play today. He was busted by Matthew Wantman. We lost Eric Seidel shortly after that. We lost Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger in 31st place, excuse me. And then we lost Clemen Deng in 30th place. 29 players remain. First checkpoint we're trying to get to tonight is into the money. Top 14 spots will pay. $36,000 is the min cash, and then we will trek onwards to the final table.
10 seconds.
Call. 8-3.
Race 24.
Tang on the button, raises to 24,000, ace-10 off for him. McEwan defending jack-7 suited from the big blind. Could be some action here on the flop. Ace king deuce with 2 diamonds. Tang top pair,
Bet 20.
decent kicker. He's got the 10 of diamonds as well. McEwan flopping a flush draw. McEwan calls. 4 of spades on the turn. Another check from McEwan.
Bet 50.
50,000 from Tang as he continues to drive for some value here with that ace. McEwan comes along once again, still looking for a diamond. Does not get it. King pairs the board on the river.
Check.
Jack high.
Check, check, and Stanley Tang's going to win this one with 2 pair. Aces and kings with a 10 kicker. That knocks McEwan back down. Got about 12 big blinds once again. He did score a double up recently, did McEwan through Darren Elias. Came from behind with King 9 against King Jack, and now he's going to have some work to do again after giving some of those chips away.
Bless you.
For those asking, yes, we did lose Daniel Negreanu earlier tonight. He busted on the 4th or 5th hand of play. His ace-deuce suited went down in flames against the King-Jack of Matthew Wantman. He was seated in that empty seat right there next to Ray Qartomy before busting out. Negreanu joking that he would like to buy back in for 50,000 and switch the game to PLO, but not allowed, of course, unfortunately. I bet if we would have put it up for a vote to the chat, we would have allowed him back in. But we'll have to wait till tomorrow to see if D-Negs can get back on the horse and work his way to a cash. He's only got 1 cash so far at the 2025 USPO. Jonathan says, should be a PokerGO drinking game. How many times Donnie says D-Negs is out? I'll address it in the chat, you know, when it's asked. I'll try and not say it too often, but, you know, once a bank of, let's say, 5 or 6 questions come in, then I'll address it. But, yeah, unfortunately, we did lose Mr. D-Negs. Did anyone out there happen to catch High Stakes Poker tonight? New episode. It was the debut of Senior Tilt, Mr. Sam Kiki, and it was a good one, let me tell you. Jeff Platt with a good question says, if you were a sportsbook setting odds, who would you have as the favorite to win the series at this point? It's extremely hard for me, and I know this is obviously the chalk because he's up on the top of the leaderboard right now, but to say anyone other than Eric Blair. I mean, Blair has taken some time off of poker, at least, you know, he hasn't played as often as he might have years ago, but he's back, and he's back with a fury, and he seems to be absolutely crushing and dialed in. I watched that entire final table today with you, Jeff, alongside Brent Hanks, and I thought Blair played extremely well. Of course, you know, he caught some hands when he needed to, yes, but, you know, he was on the losing end of some stuff that probably should have went his way in the long run, so it's hard for me to pick someone that's in not good of form as Eric Blair. He already has 5 cashes at the 2025 USPO, which is wild. You know, and I think Big Vegas is still kind of saving it for one of these final events here. You know, maybe that last 15K, maybe the 25K championship. I think we see a big performance out of him. Darren Elias here, jamming all in over the raise from Matthew McEwan. Elias has a couple of deuces.
Classic.
Shout out Brent Hanks. McEwan with the ace-king suited. It's a classic race. It's 50-50. McEwan's tournament life is on the line.
Wow.
Diamond.
6-3 deuce with a couple of diamonds. King of spades on the turn.
Good luck.
4 of spades on the river. That is not the diamond that Matthew McEwan needed. Set of deuces hold up for Darren Elias. We're going to lose Matthew McEwan in 29th place. Gets the field down to 28. So we'll do some resituating of the room here.
He played those deuces like they were pocket kings.
Elias flying back up to 640,000 in chips.
He had to get revenge for the king 9.
Get my chips back.
Yeah, he got him back plus interest.
Here you see the feature table leaderboard presented by Global Poker. Darren Elias up on top.
You put
Peter
him on
Wang,
tilt 'cause
Stanley
he's
Tang,
taking
Ray
20 seconds
Qartomy,
every
and
hand.
Matthew
You really want
Wantman
the TV time.
rounding out the group.
Raymond.
Somewhere, Brent Hanks is smiling. Ducks on the pawn. Set of deuces. And Darren Elias played him like an absolute champ. He took those deuces. He risked all of his chips. He said, let's go. But back to Eric Blair in a second. I know Jeff mentioned, you know, who I thought was the favorite to win the series. I think it's Eric Blair. I mean, he's up on top of the season-long leaderboard as well. He has 12 cashes and 2 wins on the PGT already this season. I mean, Eric Blair is back. It's awesome to see. It really is.
Oh, we're breaking.
We're breaking. So we have a new home. Good luck.
So this table's going to break. We'll figure things out once again to get a feature table back up here, but we do have a secondary table that is in action that we're able to swing over to, and that's that table right here. You got David Coleman in seat 1, Sean Winter next to him.
You want to Triton, or you get second
Winley,
or something?
Justin
You want
Zaki.
to Triton? You want to Triton?
And Bin Duan at this table.
I mean, I'm up a lot, but not in tournaments.
Yeah, I won a tournament. I'm down to 200 or 300.
It's nothing if you play Triton. It's nothing if you play Triton. 200, 300 your own money, or 200, 300 overall?
What do you mean?
I assume you sell action to some extent. I don't know how rich this guy is. You just go to Triton and just fire it all in? You don't have to answer that.
No money. I might be down more.
Sean Winters, the big stack here, over 1 million in chips. David Coleman also pretty healthy on just shy of 500K.
34.
34. Yeah, you're a little a little younger than I think. She's been around forever.
I'm a little younger than you.
I feel like I think you're older than you are because you've been around for so long. I thought you were like 36, 37.
Thank you.
How long have I been?
Oh, you're back?
Feels like forever,
Same
at least
seat?
from my perspective.
How do you know? We've only been playing 4 years together.
Yeah.
Do I have a minute? You me before? Do I have 1 minute or no? How
I
do
guess
you know
not.
me?
I guess not.
It's like cash game.
Yeah. Well, for some reason I just saw you older. I'm 32.
Is that good?
Where did you know? You might be coming in.
I didn't really.
Was that good?
I really didn't.
He was Justin's the small blind, correct? And Ben's the big blind?
Yeah, I'm small blind.
You're missing a hand anyway, man. That's right. Coming in between. Darren, if Dino comes around, it's on you.
All right, tournament viewers, go ahead and get it back in the air. Tournament viewers, go ahead and get it back in the air. Players, we will table up.
No, I'll do it on
break. All right, viewers, go ahead and get it back in the air. 6-12.
Rounding out this table will be Matthew
You guys gonna
Wantman
whack Zeno?
and also Ray
You're gonna
Qartomy.
whack Zeno? You're gonna whack him?
No, I'm not gonna whack anyone. Maybe you, if you keep getting king. You deserve it, man. You ran into king so many times. You know?
Bucky! We still have time. We can still do it. We're still fully capable of playing pickleball tonight.
Playing pickleball tonight? What are you guys, nuts? These people are out of control.
I'm happy either way.
What time?
It's 8.
Winter with a raise here to 24K. He's got the queen 10 of diamonds. Duan calls from the big blind with a couple of ducks. 9-6-6 with 2 spades. Winter fires a continuation bet and takes that one down. Nice and easy for one of the chip leaders.
My favorite hand you ever played. Well, you weren't even making hands. Adamo shoved like blind on blind for like 40 or something. 30. I don't even know what it was. But he had like a reasonable hand. Like he had like ace deuce, and he ran into like something big. You just looked at him like, I think it's fine. Like, without saying it. You remember this?
No.
And he looked at you and he was just like, fucking idiot. Like, without saying it. I can show you the clip. It's pretty funny.
Wow, you have the clip saved?
No, but I just remember it.
American.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, he was just like,
How's Adamo doing now?
he's like swing dancing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, but both of y'all's reactions, you didn't even say words, but you guys...
I wasn't like, he was like, something like that?
That's when I know he doesn't respect any players.
He definitely doesn't respect me. Doesn't stop me from fucking him up in the app game. What? Who said that?
Oh, don't go there.
I feel so cracked out from this thing. Holy crap. So you know I have a drug problem.
Yeah. No problem.
Pair of sevens is best here on the river for
Forgot we were on
Qartomy. Check, check, and Ray's gonna win that one. Matthew Michael asking if we have RFID on every table. No, just 2 tables. The main feature and then this secondary feature table are the ones that we're synced up with the RFID and able to bounce back and forth. Show you guys a bit of the action as much as we can. Of course, most beneficial when we're down to 14 players and there's only 2 tables in play. Queen 10 of diamonds again for Winter under the gun this time.
24.
You know what's up here. Dropping it to you. I'll take that for you real quick.
And look at this spot for David Coleman. Winter again raised under the gun, 24,000. Bin Duan on the button called. Qartomy jammed, understandably so. He's got a raise and a call in front of him. He finds a nice looking ace queen off 23 bigs. He puts it in. And Coleman here in the big blind. Dream spot with 2 aces.
All in.
All in.
Coleman announces all in himself. That
Bad
should
shove.
get Winter and Duan out of the way.
What? What do you have?
Queens.
It does. Qartomy's in a world of hurt here. Couldn't even have 2 kings, could you, Coleman? You know, give him a little bit of shot there.
I thought you were a Kings guy.
That's no
8-7-4. King on the turn, and Ray Qartomy is drawing dead. And he's going to be eliminated as David Coleman rakes in quite a large pot, and he's up over 800,000 now. That'll get the field down to 27 players.
You said Kings, I just double Kings.
Can't win with him, can't win versus him.
I cracked Kings.
Quick little recap of the day. We had 98 entries in this record-breaking $15,000 buy-in tournament. Right before we turned on the stream, we lost
Manning up today.
Shannon Shore, Sam Laskowitz, Ben Tollerine, and Nick Schulman. Sorry, Christy.
See that.
Lost Nick Schulman, 35th place.
It's working out well.
Then about 10 or 15 minutes into the stream, Daniel Negreanu busted.
Surrendered to the Rangers.
Eric Seidel followed him shortly
look at you.
thereafter. Andrew Lucky Tree Lichtenberger also busted. Ray Qartomy there, the most recent elimination, gets us down to 27. Top 14 spots will pay.
No, don't think so.
My God.
We are live on a delay of, I don't know, 30, 60 minutes, I don't know, somewhere in that realm.
Me and you, Sean?
Yeah, 1.2.
Action folds over to David Coleman here in the small blind. He's been chatty with his neighbor, Sean Winter. Sean Winter not mic'd up, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll be able to hear him through the other mics. Always a treat when Winter is vocal.
Right. 42.
All right, we got a little bit of a pot here. Coleman limped. Winter kicked it up to 42,000. Coleman comes along, so almost 100K out there. These two are very, very deep. Two of the biggest stacks, not only at this table, but in the entire tournament right now. 7-5 deuce with a couple of diamonds. A little bit over half pot from Winter, staying on the gas here, 55,000 from him. Coleman comes along. Coleman does have the best hand with that ace-3. He's also the only player with a diamond. Deuce pairs the board on the turn. Coleman checks. Winter opting to check back here. 4 of diamonds on the river. A wheel for David Coleman. A little bit over 200,000 out there. Let's see how Coleman wants to play this one.
$133.
133.
133,000 announced.
Time extension.
Winter says no thank you and gives it up.
You have hearts? Heart?
Mamma mia.
The flop was diamonds.
Seen that.
Coleman's now up to 930,000.
Through the
A
back
couple of
door.
big blinds behind Sean Winter, who's got 960. Ace Jack here. Limped pot between Winter and Lee. Blind versus blind. I will say we have quite the chatty bunch in this 15K. I thought things were a little bit promising when we were setting up to get things restarted, and Coleman was basically interrogating Sean Winter, but still they were chatting nonetheless, and now things have gone a little bit dry. But of course these guys are playing for a lot of money, $382,000 up top, so understandable that they're taking things extra serious. Winter check calling 24,000 here. 10 on the turn. Now both players have 2 pair. So Winter did check here. Lee comes with 75,000, almost full pot. Winter staying true to the test here, comes along. This pot has grown to 234,000. Check from Winter. We'll see if Lee has it in him to try and push Winter off this pot. Hasn't been able to do so far. He's fired flop and turn. Maybe he gets the message now. Of course, another spade did come in. He does check back. He's going to see the bad news that he's behind. A weaker 2 pair to Winter's aces and jacks, and Sean Winter's back over $1 million.
What percentage butter was that?
What a beast.
2/3?
2/3?
What a beast.
What is 2/3? What's 100% of that number?
It was 201 the pot. I guess I was off by 1K. Sorry.
Okay, I was like, what?
10 seconds.
2/3. What's 67? I didn't know.
134 would have been 2/3. I completely blundered.
24. Time extension.
I blundered.
Zaki's going to get active here, 24,000
I
from
don't think
him.
I'm ever going to come back from this one.
133. 133.
They need to take it back up.
10 seconds.
On.
On.
There's too many cards in there right now.
Doesn't expire.
I have too many cards in here right now.
When does it expire?
2 months ago.
I was wondering because I thought they might have lowered your tier. How do you?
How would I lower my watch? Usually, sometimes.
If you'd like to play along as you watch, globalpoker.com is hosting the online version of the US Poker Open. That's globalpoker.com, running now through April 20th. One of the big prizes that you can win is a $5,000 prize package to fund a trip to Las Vegas. That is right. Play on globalpoker.com. There are gold coin tournaments and sweeps coins tournaments available now through April 20th. That is the online version of the US Poker Open. It's always a fun one to play. Globalpoker.com. Check it out today.
24.
Winter with a raise here, 10-9 of clubs. Wantman is eyeing him with King-Jack off. The hand that he sent fan favorite Daniel Negreanu packing with about 10 minutes into today's coverage. Wantman comes with a call. Action now on Zaki, who's got Queen 3 off in the big blind. He says no thank you. So heads up, here we go. Ace 7 deuce with a couple of clubs. Winter has 10-9 of clubs. Wantman thinking here, facing an 18,000 bet from Winter. He gives it up.
$60,000?
Yes.
Color up requested for both Winter and Coleman. Those beautiful towers. Going to be sized down a little bit here. No action for David Coleman here.
Can I get some chips for that?
Oh, I'm buying?
Yeah, they asked for you to buy.
I would hope you're buying. You're the table chip leader. That's the role that you assume,
Thank
like
you.
it or not.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
Yeah, I think David Coleman there was just sniffing some nasal spray. At first, I did think it was a tissue for a nosebleed. As someone who gets nosebleeds myself quite a bit, I thought that's exactly what we were looking at, but I think it was just one of those.
27.
Little nasal spray devices for David Coleman. And we got action here. Zaki on the button, ace queen off, makes it 27,000. Duan all in with ace king suited, and Zaki quickly makes the call, understandably so, but he's going to see the bad news here that he is dominated. Jack 3-3 here. Queen on the turn puts Zaki in front. 6 on the river, and we are going to lose Bin Duan. You can see there, he's not too happy with that one. I mean, you can't blame the guy. He gets it in as good as can be. Ace king versus ace queen. And it's a queen on the turn for Justin Zaki to send Duan out the door.
Wow. My friend.
You want to just pass these over to him?
Here.
65 good.
Lee's turn with the ace king. Let's see if he's got a little bit of a better run of things.
10 seconds. Time extension.
Looks like we're getting Michael Brinkenhoff there, who's getting set up as Zaki flats with 10-9 suited.
7-handed. Next to the dealer. What's...
Oh, he raised
10 seconds.
Hello, El Doctor. El Doctor.
Winter comes along here with 5-3 suited and 4 racks of chips in front of him.
Mostly.
Players and dealers, last thing on the level, we're going to color up, raise off the 1K chips. Dealers, please have 1 player at your table. Buy up all the 1Ks.
So after this hand, we are going to go on a short break of about 4 or 5 minutes, so not that long. If you've got a beverage, it would be a good time to go top yourself up and then come on back. And I believe we will be getting a guest in the booth alongside me, so stay tuned for that. Should be a fun one.
Yo, Lucky. You know
Winter
really
called the 30,000 continuation bet from Lee. Zaki got out of the way. 10 on the turn.
He just gives no fucks. He's getting a massage at the table and he's crying broke to me.
Stop, dude.
This is just like having no fucking respect, bro.
Stop.
You see him getting a massage at the table?
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. It's absurd.
Dude,
it's
have some respect, bro. What the dude?
Like, enough of the fucking bullshit.
Huh?
Enough of the bullshit.
Yeah, please.
Imagine getting a massage.
He's still actively crying about it right now.
I don't know, Evan, dude. The only thing he's ever said to me was that text about the taxes.
All right, Lee takes that one, and we will go on that short 4 to 5 minute break. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, everyone, we are back. New feature table here, and I have a new person alongside of me in the commentary booth. Apologies for the spoilers, but we're gonna do it. Jeremy Becker is here in the flesh.
Spoiler, I'm out the fucking tournament.
I wish you weren't out. You know, I messaged you. I said, I hope you win.
You did.
I hope you don't join me in the booth.
The chips were in good, Donnie. Never ends.
I mean, that's all you can really hope for. Eventually, it'll be your time. I'm a believer.
Well, hopefully it's my time tomorrow.
It's gonna wake me up.
What do we got here? Who's on the feature?
We got Darren Elias, Isaac Haxton, Brandon Wilson, Kerry
Very
Katz,
bright.
Stephen Chidwick, and Christian Roberts.
What a lineup.
Yeah, good lineup.
Those are
Should be
very
some
hot.
fun here.
Yeah.
24 players remain. Big stack here is, well, it's 2 players, Darren Elias and Isaac Haxton.
Okay, this table has way more chips than my table had.
Yeah, you guys were short.
I mean, I didn't even think we were short, but this table, I mean, Darren and Ike had a lot of chips at this stage of the tournament.
265, just that.
And then one of the outer tables has Coleman and Winter. It's kind of similar to this.
Oh,
Coleman
they
and Winter
actually
have about
might
a million
have more
each.
than, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so my table just had no chips. I'm gonna, raise under the gun? I think he's still gonna squeeze here. That's my prediction.
Brandon
Are we
Wilson?
doing predictions?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Oh, 1 for 1.
Look at that. Yeah, Chidwick raised under the gun here. Don't know his hand just yet. I'm not going to know his hand at all.
Someone tell the dealer to make him show his cards. What is that?
That gets it through. Brandon Wilson. Brandon Wilson's kind of a little bit like you, like new kid on the block type of vibe from him.
I know he's a few years older than me. Is he a new kid on the block?
Well, I mean, you know, he's newer. He's not.
I believe he's played a lot of online and is more recently. All right, I was told my mic is what, too far away?
Move it a little closer.
All right. I believe he has a lot of the online experience, but now he has a lot of live experience too. I mean, he pretty much plays all the high rollers, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's not an Ike Haxton. You know, he hasn't been around forever. He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
a Stephen Chidwick, Darren
Not
Elias,
many
etc. But
guys like that are around, right? Very hard to stay around, especially at these stakes.
Hey, Paul. Is it like a lot brighter than usual, and is it possible for it to be like a little
It's
less
very
bright
hot
than this?
on that
There
feature
is-
table.
I can ask, but I'm guessing lighting.
I know you gotta turn the lights down a little bit somehow, some way.
Am I going crazy, or is this like actually?
I always wear a
quite
sweatshirt
bright?
when I play, and
It's not
when I was
brighter
on
than
the
normal?
feature
Well,
table, it had to
really
come
does
on.
seem brighter than normal. If this is normal, then I don't want to complain. If something weird is going on, I
was
like
gonna say I don't
to
want to come
stop.
back.
I always have to wear like a sweatshirt or something when I play myself. I don't know. I feel
If you were at
feel
this
better when
table-
I'm covered up.
I've been in this.
If you were at this
exact
table,
seat.
you'd take it
It's
off,
never
trust
been
me.
this hot, but
I looked up and now I can't see.
you want a pair of shades?
What do I have?
Ike with the 10-6 here. For all those that remember, I got a 3rd place in this 15K in September. I was all in with the ace-6 versus Ike's 10-6, and he banged it on me. So I'm surprised to see him fold right there.
I'm happy you remember it.
Oh, I'll never
You know?
forget that.
Couple of nines here for Chidwick.
I guess I would expect a small raise. What do I know? Call.
I could see Roberts raising here. I mean,
he's gonna wish he didn't.
Yeah, of course. Roberts is, you know, low-key one of the most aggressive players. Just likes to get after it a lot.
I don't think it's low-key, Donnie. I think everybody knows.
Well, okay, I think you guys all know. I think the viewers out there may not know as much.
That makes sense.
What I'm speaking to.
Yeah, a lesser known name, I guess, compared to these guys.
Yeah, and I mean, you see him in these tournaments, and he's just pressing on the gas nonstop. Oftentimes, it does allow him to gather, you know, quite a big stack. and put the pressure on. So he's a fun player. Here he's a bit handcuffed now, of course. He's got less than 10 big blinds, but
Yeah, I was just thinking this is probably like the first time I've seen him in one of these where he's in the tournament with not a large stack. He usually has all the chips when he's in. So he doesn't really like to check. If you show any weakness, he's going to bet a lot of the time. You know, Ike always wears that shirt. I mean, a guy, he's got to be one of the richest poker players we have around, and he always wears that shirt.
well, do you know why he has that shirt on today?
No, is there a reason?
So he was at the final table earlier today. That's his final table shirt.
Did he say this?
He has said that many times, and every time he shows up for a final table, he wears that shirt. So he's been at the studio all day. He came into today's final table. He had a big chip lead with 5 players left, and he busted 4th.
Yeah.
Nothing went his way.
Yeah, I heard he got cooled off Kings versus Queens to the eventual winner, Shannon. Surprised to see Christian not just shove this blind on blind. I mean, you don't want to call off with this hand, so see, now he's going to have to fold. Oh, did he call?
He did.
All right,
Here we
he went
go.
with the limp call with the 9-10, so I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I would have just expected him to go all in, and Elias would have called. Either way, the chips are in.
Robert's at risk here. Diamonds are, of course, dominated. Jack 6 deuce. Robert's still going to need some help.
You know, that makes sense that that's Ike's final table shirt, because he always fucking wears that thing.
Well, he always makes final tables.
Exactly.
8 on the river. And we are going to lose Christian Roberts here. 24th place. Darren Elias continues to run up a big stack. He's now up over 1.1 million.
Yeah, rough day for Christian today. These tournaments are a 3-bullet max, and actually, I probably shouldn't put his business out there, but yeah, he was in for the full 3 today.
Like 5
so
degrees cooler.
rough day.
You in for the full 3?
I was not.
Okay.
No.
Save some money.
Yeah, I was not in for 3. In a 15, oh my God, I wouldn't even be able to sleep if I was in for Jesus.
All right, 23 players remaining here. We're trying to get to the money. 14 left, and then play down to the final table.
So Brandon made a really sick comeback, because I believe he was super short not too long ago. So, was he on the feature before?
He was not, no. First time we're seeing him today.
Yeah, I believe he was down to like 80 something.
Wow. Spun it back.
Never dead in a tournament. He really said that's his final table shirt?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he said this is my final table shirt.
I wouldn't think he's a superstitious guy. Interesting.
Like, if you look through like some of the winner photos over the years,
always that one.
He's always got that shirt on.
Yeah.
The shirt, the mask, and the glasses. That's the Ike look.
Now, these weaker top pairs like to get checked back a lot here. So as I say that, I'm sure he's going to put out a bet. Let's see. Got to protect your check back range. And here he goes, 25,000. Is that a whoop on his bicep?
I believe it might be. Do you have a whoop, right?
Yeah, it's on my wrist though, like everyone else.
So he wears it on his bicep, and David Coleman wears it on his bicep as well.
Yeah, and actually I noticed I play a lot of like sports with David, and it's always fallen off. He was the only guy I've ever seen with it on his bicep, and
Well,
I think
it's always
he should put it
falling
on
off.
his wrist.
He should switch.
Exactly.
It would make sense.
Yeah. Wow, Darren has a lot of chips. So this table just moved here. We don't know how he got all these chips.
Let me remember. He was on the feature table. Now I forget. I believe he busted Matthew McEwan. He 3-bet jammed. McEwan was pretty short though. Had like 12 or 14 bigs. McEwan opened ace king. Darren 3-bet jammed from the big blind with deuces. Spiked to deuce. Held from there. And just kind of won pots along the way. But when he left this table, when this table broke, he had, I think, like 700K. So he did some work on the outer table before coming back. Darren's one of those guys who, I mean, I'm sure you've played with him a lot over the years, has always had success, most notably in the WPT events, and then it seems like either WSOP or even PGT at times, he kind of just doesn't put it together for whatever reason. I mean, that's just, it's likely just variance, yes, but, you know,
yeah,
he's
mean,
still one of the best.
The WPT structures are insane. Like, it's so slow, so I'm sure he's playing pretty low variance, just trying to get to the end versus people that, like, maybe don't have as much experience at the end of tournaments. Where these, it's like, these are very high variance tournaments. I mean, you're just going to be all in a lot. And, I mean, you can just lose over and over and over. So, I'm sure he hasn't had a great go of it.
Mainly because I can add 40 to 345.
So Darren Elias did bust Jesse Lonis in 26th place before we got here.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I remember.
Ace King versus eights, I believe. So that was a nice boost. Got to win your flips, of course.
Huge flop here for Carey, and I haven't played too much with Carey, but in my experience, I would not be shocked to see him check this back where most people wouldn't. He loves to trap. Very trappy the way that he plays.
This is blind versus blind, and Wilson comes with 20,000 here.
Oh yeah, so he can't check it back if Brandon doesn't check.
But he could just call, you know.
Yeah, I fully expect the just call here.
You talked about Isaac Axton's shirt. I mean, Carey's always wearing the black, you know, half zip and PokerGO hat. And
he is the owner of the company, right?
That is
I'm
true.
sure he has tons of the same stuff, where I think Ike's only got one of those shirts. So I started out hot. I was 1 for 1 on my predictions here with Brandon squeezing that king-queen. And what am I since? 0 for 3? 0 for 2?
It's okay.
Yeah. Really not sure how Brandon's going to proceed here. He's not going to proceed.
Nope, just puts it in the muck, and Carey takes that one.
Yeah, Carey really does always have the hat and the fleece PokerGO, huh?
Yeah, always. He's always repping it.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Owns the company. Does PokerGO have any ambassadors? Maria Ho, maybe? She wears a PokerGO.
Yeah, I think Maria, Daniel Negreanu, and Phil Hellmuth.
Are they? Do Daniel and Phil usually wear PokerGO stuff?
Phil does for sure. He wears a similar sort of like pullover or zip up or whatever you want to call it to Carey.
Yeah.
But I think it also has.
Thank you.
I think it also has Aria on it. Oh, look at that! You just get food delivered.
Yeah, and I guess I gotta go in there at the break and give the food runner some money. Guy just dropped it off and ran.
King 10 off here for Carey in the small blind. Chidwick's going to check the 8-3 off. Queen Jack 3. Open-ended for Carey, bottom pair for Chidwick.
I actually saw Chidwick last night at the sushi place. What's it called?
Oh yeah? Late night?
No, not too late. He was with his I guess he has a daughter.
He does, I believe, yeah.
Enjoying some sushi. He looked like he's a very good dad. I mean, they were smiling, giggling the whole time, those two. What's the sushi place towards like Summerlin that I guess it's a big poker spot? It was my first time there. I went with Darren Rabinowitz off the golf course.
Umiya?
No.
No.
S-E-N is in the name.
Sen of Japan?
That was probably it.
There you go.
Supposedly a really good place. Did not a chip go in this hand?
No, not yet. It's been checked through. That's why I've let you continue with your story.
All right,
Because
so
nothing's happening.
yeah.
Probably going to check again.
Carey for sure could have won this hand if he showed any aggression.
And I think he knows that with that little shake of his head there.
Be careful looking at your cards. What? Be careful peeling your cards.
Oh, okay, thanks.
A little bit surprised Stevie didn't go for one blind on the river.
Yeah.
Try to get called by ace or king high. The way that was played.
You know, normally things are a bit more chatty on the day ones.
Yeah, this isn't a great feature for chit chat. Carrie's pretty quiet usually. Stevie's quiet. Brandon's quiet. All five of these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a great feature table if you're looking for like a lot of joking around and stuff. These might be the 5 quietest guys in the tournament. Who's left?
Well, on the secondary feature there, I mean Coleman and Winter they were chatting it up a bit.
Honestly, any table with Sean Winter should be the feature table, I think.
Well, he refuses to get mic'd up today, so.
Really?
He's on the secondary feature. Yeah.
He declined the mic?
He's being a diva, I guess. You know. But he's incredible on the mic. I mean,
he's got to be the funniest guy in poker. Anything he does.
For sure. He's an alien. He really is.
Anything he says is funny. Not many people like that.
Do you think he's aware of it, or is he just?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right, Carey's in there with Jack 10 suited. Makes it 30K, and Chidwick's got ace queen off.
10 seconds.
Chidwick says all of it.
This is surprising for me.
24 bigs here on the shove from Chidwick.
Yeah, I mean, short-handed. I mean, Carey's not one that's like gonna call him with like ace jack off, I don't think. Where if he 3-bet, he could maybe induce something by a hand like ace jack, ace 10. Yeah, I was pretty surprised to see a shove there.
And even if, you know, if he does 3-bet not all in, I think Carey's the type of player, and he's shown over the years, he'll call there with the Jack 10, and then you get to play in position with a better hand. I know, you know, Jack 10 suited does obviously play well.
Honestly,
but
with
position.
Carey's specific hand, it's probably best. I mean, well, actually no, because Carey's never gonna really jam the Jack 10 suited. I don't think so. I guess he's just not gonna let Carey realize his equity. But yeah, I mean, Stevie's obviously one of the best players in the world. So next time I'm in this spot, 5-handed with how many bigs did he have? 24?
24, yep.
I would 3-bet not all in to call. Next time I think I'll be shoving because clearly that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like 600?
Less, like 530.
10 seconds.
Paxton flicks in the call here with the powerful 3-deuce off.
In his lucky shirt, so, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see this come 4, 5, 6 with that shirt on right now.
Queen 8-4, bottom pair, backdoor flush draw for Wilson.
I'm trying to think. This really might be the 5 quietest guys in the tournament, other than I don't know how to pronounce his name. Yeah.
Winley and Michael Brinkenhoff there.
No, Doc likes to mess around.
Okay, okay.
Dr. Brinkenhoff chats it up. So who decides when to switch from like this table to the secondary?
Not me.
Oh, you have no control on it.
No. The producer does. Producer Aiden in the back.
Can you even decline a mic?
I mean, I guess so.
That's.
I mean, what are we gonna do?
Was he messing
Hold the
around?
guy down? Pin the mic on him?
He really is so entertaining. That's crazy. He declined the mic.
You could hear him though. I mean, we were on that table earlier before you came in, and you could hear him because of the other player mics. So
Yeah.
it was fine at the end of the day.
35.
And David Coleman was doing a good job of interrogating him, trying to get the most out of the Sean Winter
Yeah.
experience.
So who's got a mic over there? David
I think
and
everyone
Bucky?
else.
Oh, everyone?
I think everyone else.
Well, how do you say his name? Nguyen?
Winley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nguyen doesn't need a mic because I don't think I've ever heard him say a word. And we've played a decent amount together. He's just about his business.
Yeah.
He's going to tank till there's 1 second left on the shot clock, and he's going to make
He's
his
going to max
action.
late.
He's going to max late.
Absolutely max late reg every time.
Yeah.
And then take his time in the tournament.
He's actually the only player I've ever seen in the studio get their clock changed. Paul gave him a different clock because he was doing it way too obviously, and they changed his shot clock.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was possible. So, yeah, I'm very anti-stalling. I think somehow poker has to change that. I don't really know what the solution is, but wow, Ike's the best. Just gives up with the nut low.
Yeah, Haxton did bet the turn for 35,000. Wilson came along. Wilson fills up here, but Haxton does correctly shut it down.
Yeah, I'm guessing Brandon will go big, but if he knew Ike's hand, somehow induce him. But, I mean, Ike's just done with this.
10 seconds.
$75.
75.
75 and a quick fold out of Ike Haxton.
Can't believe you said Brandon was like a new kid on the block.
I mean, I'm speaking to the audience.
I feel like Brandon's been playing a while.
No, I know, but like, you know, most of his success comes in the seminal Hard Rock 25K,
Yes.
which isn't often live streamed. So, you know, how many people are going to know about Brandon Wilson? I mean, he's not
Well,
like
he's
a...
played in here a bunch. He's
No,
probably
he-
played more in here than I have.
Yeah,
I would think.
but you got a big boost on social media. I don't think he's got the social media buzz you do.
Yeah, he's more under the radar. But I'm also more like, I'm outgoing, like talking. He's more like quiet, low key. He actually was in the booth once. The one time I did it in here, he came in
after you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would guess he was more strategic.
It was like night and day. You don't
Was
even
it?
know. Oh, yeah.
I haven't heard it.
You were coming in here ranting and raving about whatever the heck because you just got effed in the tournament.
Oh my God.
By Sam Soverl, I think.
Yes, and actually, it's funny because the other 25K that I played since then, he fucked me just as bad. It is incredible. It really sucks when you're taking like your huge shot, you know?
Yeah.
Top of buy-in range. You get the absolute dream spot, and you're like, you want it so bad. Like, you're sweating the run out. And the other guy is having a full-on conversation with someone at the other table while the board's running out while he's 18%.
Could
and
care less.
He fucking cranks it both times on you. It's really something.
I mean, listen, I know your pain. Not to the tune of a 25K, of course, but
Yeah,
it's
I mean, it
brutal.
really fucking hurts when you're taking your shot and you get in really high equity spot
We raised 100.
and just get screwed over and over. Tomorrow's a new day.
Of course.
And this hand's fucking over.
Elias made it 35K here with Jack 10 off and got hit with a 3-bet from Brandon Wilson. Elias says no thank you.
All right, Brandon's getting some hands, running up a good stack here. Supporting, I'm pretty sure that sweatshirt is Lululemon. Have you heard about the Lululemon discount for poker players?
No, is that it? I mean, I've heard people mention it. It's an actual thing?
I'm not positive. I haven't tried it. But
someone's got to try it.
Supposedly, from what I've heard, if you go into Lululemon and show them a picture of you wearing Lululemon at the table, it's like 25% off or something.
Wow.
If anyone, do we have any chats going? If anyone can comment and let us know if this is true.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible if it is true.
I've heard it plenty of times, but never actually spoken to someone who's done it.
I mean, it's smart business, you
Yeah,
know,
for
because
sure.
if people like yourself, like Brandon Wilson, are out there getting camera time, getting in photos, all that sort of stuff, yeah.
Yeah, very comfortable clothing. Chidwick's probably gonna limp. And that's 5K he'll never fucking see again. So I gotta tone it down on the F word, right? Is that
I
bad?
mean, you're talking to a guy whose F word is probably, you know, every third word in my normal life.
Do
so
you do it while you're doing this though?
No, but it's just because I've now, like, learned to not do it
Yeah.
doing this. But
I'm really gonna try not
it's
to.
okay. It's okay. This is why we're the day one bonus coverage and why Jeff and Brent call this bonus coverage, they call it the circus. Because it is honestly just a free-for-all. It does not go anywhere outside of this stream. It doesn't go to TV or anything like that.
So you can't get in trouble or nothing. It's
No.
not bad for business.
I mean, maybe like my boss tells me to tone it down, but
Okay.
until that happens.
Well, I'm gonna try to tone it down without him telling us. I'll give it my best. And we really need it. I mean, these guys are phenomenal poker players, but we got to get a new feature table. I mean, no one said a word, right? Has
No.
anyone spoken?
No. No one said anything. And I guess just pointing out how hot it must be up there. I've never seen Kerry take the jacket
Yeah,
off.
it is really hot
So,
up there.
Can't he, you know, ask them to turn it down? He owns the joint.
For real? He really should say something. I'm going to expect Darren to limp, but curious if he comes with like 50 or something. Limp. Oh. Hold up. I'm going to guess this is when I just busted. If you see me in the background storming off here.
How'd you go out?
I'm not telling any more bad
Well, I just
beats
asked
on-
the question. It's okay. If I'm asking the question, you are allowed to answer, and if it is a bad beat, it's a bad beat. You are not just coming in here complaining about a bad beat. I prompted you. It's
Yeah.
interesting. You're in the booth. We want to know how you busted.
I was short because of a real
Is anybody over there at the
bad
bar?
beat. I was down to like
Just a
6
pair there.
bigs.
Yeah. No thanks.
Fox and
Thank you.
opens. I defend ace deuce off with the ace of spade. The flop 9-6-3, 2 spades. I check. He puts me in. Call. He has king 10 of diamonds, so we both have nothing. I've got the best hand, and the turn was a king, and now I'm here.
And
So
now
yeah,
you're
that
here.
one's not like a crazy bad beat or anything, but just like
It
another
hurts, it
day of
hurts.
you put the chips in. If the hand ends right there, you win, and you lose, and that really sucks. But I mean, I had 6 blinds, so can't really complain. And this hand's over. What happened on the flop here?
The flop was Elias betting 15K, and Haxton came along, so just floating.
Thank you.
But then giving it up there to.
Yeah, not a good turn. So a random table's gonna
Those
break
both for
right
me?
now.
Okay.
Honestly, hopefully it's this one, so we could get some characters up here or something.
Well, we could just move a couple people up here too. You know, that would be fine as well. I mean, Sean Winter would obviously be a good one.
Well, oh,
random table.
let's hear which one.
Table 2,
Wasn't
not this
my
table.
Let's go.
You like the bright lights?
I mean, good shot. Draw back on.
I think that might be
Is it
Winter's
this
table, right?
Yeah.
No, Winter's table 1. I wonder if this is table
My
2.
2/3 chance of getting off the PV table.
Well, it doesn't look like these guys are in any sort of rush to move. As we take a look at the leaderboard here, presented by
they are
Global
too.
Poker.
The table, I don't know the number. The blue table is
Huge
also
turnout. I mean,
features.
this had to
Yeah,
be. You
but
got stats.
it's
This
not.
had to be the biggest
Yeah.
turnout for a 15K ever. In
It
here,
is.
right?
It's the record.
Oh, the lights,
What
right.
was the previous
I don't
record?
care about being on screen, I
87.
just don't want the
And this
lights.
had 98.
Yeah, this got a really big turnout.
I don't know where some of these players came from, to be honest.
Yeah, a Actually, I say a couple. Probably like 5 players from the Asian region that. Oh.
Oh. That means I probably got to do some work. PokerGo is your home for the best cash games, all streaming in one place. Catch new seasons of High Stakes Poker and No Gamble, No Future, plus fresh episodes of our new series, Cash Flow. The biggest pot and the boldest plays only on PokerGo. Join or upgrade now at PokerGo.com. Save $20 on your first year of a new annual plan with promo code USPO25. Here we go. We got Dan Sepiol, who I know you're friends with, play a lot around town with.
Actually, just got a text from him. I've gotten the Lulu discount over a handful of times.
There you go.
So it's true.
Boom. All right, confirmed.
He's tuned in. Probably checking back hands here. Yeah, if you're a poker player, go to Lululemon. You'll get a discount. Who else joined?
Ifu.
Yeah, you're going to have to say
Ha?
that name.
I believe is how you pronounce his name.
Is he the gentleman that just went back-to-back final tables?
He did. He had a second and then a third.
He's hot.
He is hot. He's won over 300K in those 2 finishes.
Now, something tells me that 300K would be like if one of us won a tournament for like, I don't know, $1,500, something like that.
I mean, Ifu is he's, I think, pretty new to the studio. I haven't seen
Yeah,
him a
I've
bunch
never
in here,
seen him.
so it's good to, get some new blood, some new players in here.
The guy that plays on High Stakes Poker was,
Yeah, Peter Wang, he's in there blasting. So is Stanley Tang. Brandon Wilson, 3-bet jams here.
yeah, I think he's going to fold, but there is some consideration if he thinks Brandon is like shoving the suited broadways that he dominates, but I don't think any real consideration. What was that, like 30 bigs? Hijack open? Where was he?
He opened cutoff. Big blind.
They already moved
jam.
on the screen?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would have gave that a little bit more of a tank if I was Danny. I don't know if I got a lot of gamble in me or...
You might have too much gamble in you. You never know.
I mean, he pretty much snap folded. Once again, these hands that I like to induce that are like very strong for these positions, that's twice. Stevie and Brandon just ripping it in. Both the offsuit version, I guess that matters.
Sepiol, another one of those players who is obviously a known name, known commodity now, but, was unknown for a bit. And then, of course, had a massive year not too long ago, capped off by a WPT World Championship win.
350 over there.
Yeah, I mean, when you win over $5 million in one tournament, it's going to be pretty life-changing for most of us. He's another guy who, when he's in the tournament, he's going to have a big stack most of the time. He actually had a lot more than this earlier, so he must have lost a bit.
Blind versus blind here, limped pot. Both players have spades. Wilson connecting with that 7 for 2 pair. There are 20 players remaining. Top 14 will pay.
Yeah, I was number 21, so this is right when I busted, I guess, right?
Well, according to PGT.com, you were 23.
Well, that's never in order.
Yeah, okay. And then we lost Michael Brinkenhoff, the doctor, shortly thereafter, kind of right about where you busted.
Yeah, now you're making me look like a liar, but I've seen on that website.
No, trust me, I know the website is not correct a lot.
Yeah, I was for sure the bust out to break the tables.
So Katz floated here, the bet of 15K from Wilson. And Katz turns a 4,
he's gonna
which
get
is
into some trouble
yeah.
now. I think, yeah, this is gonna go bet call again, I think. Oh no, carry might be, oh. I love his mannerisms.
Carries.
Yeah.
10 on the river. Check mark to Wilson as long as he doesn't fold. I'm a little bit surprised to see Carey float that flop. Just seems a little bit out of character for him specifically.
I would guess he thinks that Brandon's just stabbing any two, and when he doesn't have anything, he's just going to check fold turn because, I mean, Carey called on ace, ace, 7 rainbow. Wow, Brandon going for 3.
Carey might call here.
Yeah, the price might be too good. I don't know what he's hoping with this sizing.
Look at that.
Good
Well done,
fold.
Carey. Good discipline there.
Yeah.
Saves 35K on the end.
I want to know more about this guy in the, what's his name? How do you say it? The big
Yifu
blind.
Ha, I believe.
Do we have any background on him?
I don't know. I don't have anything. I'm flying blind.
All right. Yeah, nice guy. Played with him for a bit today. Quiet, good energy. But I mean, shit, why wouldn't he have good energy? How much you say he's up this week? 300,000?
Well, I know the 2 final tables, he cashed for more than 300K. He's cashed for more than 350K total. He's got 4 cashes so far at this series.
He's just coming in winning all the money.
You're the big blinds there.
He is the biggest winner so far, money-wise.
What do you get, a third and a third?
Second and a third.
Wow.
And then a couple other small cashes.
Good for him. Seems like a golfer. Chambers Bay is a golf course, right? He's got on a vest.
I mean, I can look it
I
up.
think it's a golf. I mean, you don't got to look it up.
Why not?
All right, well, I'm trying to get some background on this guy.
Yeah, golf.
Golf?
Pacific Northwest.
All right. Yeah, I mean, a suited hand in the big blind from a button open, I believe you're pretty much supposed to call, right? You looking at the charts lately? Donnie?
Yeah, I mean, I call most of them.
He had a real shitty one, but I mean, suited hand in the big blind to a button min raise, I believe, and I'm putting in quotes, you're supposed to call, I think?
Yeah, I probably
So you
tighten
have
up
like
a little bit.
25 bigs?
Getting closer to the money like this.
How many pay, 14?
Yeah, 14. I mean, I can see him going either way. I don't think it's like an egregious error to fold it or to call as well. It can also be one of those things where it just depends on how comfortable you feel playing post flop out of position. Maybe you don't think you're gonna fare as well, so you're just like, okay, I'll just make a tight fold, not a big deal.
All right, got hot again.
But you're almost always getting the right price when it's suited.
I would expect a limp here versus Stevie.
Stevie checks. Okay,
Oh,
this
we
could
got
be
an
fun.
action
Yeah.
flop. Am I screaming into the mic?
No, you're fine.
Wow. Surprised to see a check back there by Mr. Chidwick. Having the
had
nut
7
low
pretty
with a lot of
suited.
equity.
Yeah.
Carrie
What's
just
that?
found out he made a good fold.
Yeah, I had 7.
$20K here from Huh. He is a retired businessman out of Sunnyvale, California.
Retired, you know,
Yeah.
these Asian, I mean, how, well, the retired businessman just took one right here on the river.
He did.
But, see, he looks, what, maybe 50 to me, right? But the thing about, these Asian people look so young. Like, this guy might be 80 years old.
He's 61.
Wow, he's looking good. Where do you see this? Where?
I just got sent his bio sheet from Jeff Platt because he had a bio sheet from the final tables. And he's going to pay it off here and see the bad news.
You know,
yeah,
I know he
knows it.
lost his hand, but he could have lost a lot more if this was played differently, I think. So, For sure could have been worse. He had a really strong hand.
He's married. He's got kids. Don't know how many. He resides here in Las Vegas now. In 2017, he began playing poker tournaments a bit more aggressively, and has had, of course, you know, a lot of success. I think capped off by the success here that he's having at the USPO.
Nice.
Paxton with the raise, king 8 suited. Cats comes along, jack 8 suited.
Okay, so this hand here by Carey, I mean, Carey's got all the money. He's in here for a good time, but he's also very competitive. Like, he wants to do well. Surprised to see the flat here with the jack 8 suited off of his stack. I'd say not standard, right?
No, but I mean, Carey likes, you know, these, I'll call them suited connectors, even though it's pretty gapped here. But, you know, and these hands ultimately can get you in trouble, right? And here we see here, Sepio's got 2 pair.
Yeah, curious. I would have been wrong. I would have Ike with 2 back doors and an over. I would have expected to see bet.
Checks around, another spade here on the turn. That benefits Paxton a little bit here. Gives him a flush draw. Sepio still best.
Yeah, so
2
this
pair.
has potential to be a big pot here. If Danny could find another check, he might go for the check raise.
There's the lead, 70,000 from Sepio. Paxton, I imagine, is not going to fold. There's the call.
All right, if he finds this spade now, let's not feel bad for Mr. Sepio here because
well, there it is.
And Ike has the nuts. So Danny is big into, what is it? Like DraftKings,
Yeah,
you know?
DFS.
DFS has some monster scores on there and got another really good one yesterday. I'm not going to say the amount because it's his business. Probably shouldn't even be saying this, but he's doing all right. So he'll be okay here if he pays this off. Paxton has, or Danny has a little bit more than pot behind. Curious if Ike's going to go for it all. And if he does, Danny has a decision. Yeah.
There it is. The jam from Haxton.
Now, if I know my buddy here, he's sort of like me in the fact that he likes to see it to sleep at night. So, don't know if he's going to make the big fold here. Don't think he beats any value. Yeah, there's no value hand he beats.
He does pay it off, and he's going to see the bad news. Flush tabled from Haxton, and we're going to lose Danny Sepio here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, his hand looks like he might have a queen, and then he's scared of the ace, so I could try to bluff him off of that. But yeah, it's tough folding to Ike. So capable, could show up with all sorts of hands. He felt he had an under-rep 2 pair, and now he's out the door. He didn't even use a time bank, right? He just pretty
No,
called pretty
no,
quickly?
pretty quick call there.
Thank you. Okay.
And Haxton now up over 1.2 million, so he's making a run at back-to-back final tables.
Yeah, GG to Danny. Hopefully he catches a break soon, man.
Yeah, I'm sure.
His time will come.
The river I was picturing.
What?
I said that was the river I was picturing.
Perfect river. Perfect river, Mr. Haxton.
Wow, a little bit of chatter amongst this bunch here.
Yeah, well, you know, they needed Sepio to bust before they started talking.
10 seconds.
Surprised to see this fold.
Yeah, especially off that stack.
That stack, momentum is so big in poker, I believe. You know, you just win a nice pot. You know, how do you not shoot up the king 10? You got the chip lead now.
Yeah, I mean, even the king 10 off it's not going to play horribly post flop. You know, it's not like you're sitting there with, I don't know, queen 4 under the gun. You know, it's
I'm
it's a
definitely
fine hand.
surprised to see that fold. And
Yeah, it really does.
retired businessman. Oh, he's thinking about it with the 10-8 off there.
Action over to Chidwick. Queen jack off for him.
Get like maybe a wood burning stove and put it right there. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know what he's saying. But, these are the sorts of hands that I was gonna say like the 3-bet bluff out of the big blind.
Sorry?
The 1 high, 1 low, and he just calls.
Ace 9-3. Pair of threes for Elias. Listen, don't feel bad about necessarily getting the predictions wrong, because you know how poker is. Sometimes you do this, sometimes you do that.
Yeah, I mean, I started out hot. I was 1 for 1, and I might not have another one right since. Not
Well,
great.
no, you did say that Sepio was going to call off.
Oh, yeah, but that wasn't some like.
I mean, what you said he's going to call off, or he's not going to be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'll count that as a prediction here. Curious if Stevie double barrels here. If he does, I would think it would get it done. And after saying that, it's probably going to go fucking. He's either going to check or it's going to go bet call. Because
I don't know. Stevie might want to bet here, not picking up any equity. Still has 2 overs to the 9.
yeah, I'm going to expect him to bet, but let's see. Shocker.
Nope, of course, does the opposite. 5 of spades on the river. Elias has the best hand, but it's bottom pair.
Can we get the producer to show us some secondary table here?
Maybe.
We got the guy Peter. What's his name? Peter, right?
Peter Wang.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, he's.
Yeah, what's funny is that so on high stakes poker, when he plays on high stakes poker, is like he's in every hand, playing crazy. Chidwick checks back here, so Elias is going to win this one. But today was playing pretty snug.
Well, I mean, he's got the second highest VPIP according to the stats here.
Yeah.
37%.
But like I saw him earlier, he folded king queen to a 3-bet, which I didn't expect from him, knowing what I see from him on high stakes poker. So
was he? What the other guy had? Maybe he just had a read.
I mean, the other guy had him beat. He had either
There you
ace
go.
king or ace queen, but you know, still, I was surprised to see it.
He actually won a monster pot with some hand he shouldn't have been in with earlier. He had like Jack 7, flop top pair, and went like bet, shove on the river, river 7 for 2 pair. Seeing he had a standard early on one of his earlier bullets. He busted to Chino where he opened 10s, Chino 3-bet, ace king, and like the way the stacks were, he just had like a relatively standard 4-bet shove, and he called, and it came like Jack 6-6, I believe, and he checked. Chino bet, and he jammed. Got called by ace-king, so he ended up playing it great and got screwed. But I think he values his tournament life a lot, which is good, obviously.
Yeah. 80K here, 4x the big blind from Elias out of the small blind. Axon says no thank you. We are down to 18 players. 14 will pay. Everyone looks very tired.
Who are the latest bust outs?
Let me take a look. We lost Patrick Leonard. We lost Justin Zaki.
Well, Pad's busted before me, so that wasn't a recent bust out.
There you go. So that
website's never right.
That proves that the website is not right, because it has you busting first.
Fake news.
Yeah, fake news. Fakenews.com. Here is all in pocket fours. He's got 12 bigs.
12 bigs in the hijack.
How much? 240.
Wilson gonna give him a spin here.
Yeah, this is really close. Curious what Brandon does. I'll guess he folds. All right, finally.
There you go. You got it.
Finally. Stevie like combs that mustache so it's like that in the morning?
He has
to, right? Think it takes some time?
I mean, it might be one of those things where now, because he's had it for so long, that it's kind of just trained that way. But I bet, you know, you get out of the shower while it's still wet.
Yeah, I could never see myself taking time to do something like that. I mean, it looks great, but...
Raise 40.
Elias is in there. Couple of ducks for Wilson in the small blind.
10 seconds.
Carry comes along as well, so we got three-way action here. Ace-5 for Elias, deuces for Wilson, 5-4 suited for Carry Katz. Queen, 6-5. Action checks around. 3 of hearts on the turn. Kind of a nice looking card if you're carry. He's got the pair of 5s now. He's open-ended.
Yeah, I wonder if he's, well, actually, Brandon could lead too.
Yeah, I think either player, Wilson or Katz, could take the lead here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so, Darren's gonna lose this hand with the best hand right now, I think.
It does get tricky here for Katz. He's only got 200K.
Yeah, I think he's gonna jam. You want to throw a prediction out? Maybe you get one wrong?
I think he calls.
You think he calls? All right.
10 seconds.
We're
Wow.
both wrong.
All right.
We're both
Wow.
wrong. Into the muck it goes. I thought he was for sure in there I would have said.
I'm shocked to see
I
that.
picked call, but I think it would have went call, jam, fold. So if I would have ranked them, the lowest one, I would have thought would have been fold there.
Yeah, I mean, he would have been in a really good spot to win this hand because Darren would have folded behind.
Yeah, now Darren's in a good spot. Comes along. 9 on the river.
Honestly, a really good card for Brandon here to bluff at. Completes the open-ended straight draw here with 7-8. Brandon can have all the 2 pairs. Oh no, never mind. He flatted the small blind. Hold on. Yeah, I guess this is just gonna go check. I thought Brandon was the big blind.
No, he's the small blind. Does go check. So Darren Elias is gonna take it. Tables that ace 5 for a pair of 5s, and Elias continues to stack up chips here, up to almost 1.4 million.
Yeah, that's a ton of chips at this stage. What is it, 14 pay?
Yes, 14 pay.
So carry kind of in the danger zone, 10 bigs. But I mean, these tournaments especially can change so fast. Like
Big blind over here.
carry can literally be chip leader in orbit. So you're really never out of it.
20 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carry limps, jack 3 from the small blind.
10 seconds.
Oh, wow.
I can't even get the bet out there, and Carey puts it in the muck. I like it though from Ha. Like, you know, the 9-3 off, probably not going to flop that well in position, so.
Yeah, the offsuit unplayable hands are you like to re-raise or you like to raise out of the big blind when the small blind limps, so you have bluffs to balance out your value. Because like now, let's say carry jams. Well, actually, with carry stack, what? How do you say it? Ha. He was almost committed. What did he put out there? Like 85? He was getting ready.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And carry had 180. Well, I'm assuming he would have folded. I mean,
I guess he would have folded, yeah, but he would have been getting a really, really good price.
Yeah.
I do find it interesting that Haxton is like kind of just locked it up in a way.
I mean, it's not like he had the one spot that I would have assumed he opened the king 10 off. I mean, he was under the gun, but he does have a lot of chips. But I mean, it's not like he's getting playable hands. Like a couple all-in stacks behind him too. It has been very passive so far at this table in general, I'd say. I think it would be a lot more entertaining to see, like, I don't know if this is possible, to see, like, before the first break, a featured table. Because there are some guys in here gambling early in the day and, like, really getting after it.
Yeah. No, people go nuts.
Where
really.
this is, like, close to the money. It's 4 off the money. You know, everyone's, for the most part, going to stay in line. You can't, it's not like Darren or Ike could really go nuts because they have the other one to worry about. They're both super deep. Oh. And the businessman's got some moves here with the flush draw, takes it down.
Yeah, nice little check raise there. So
folds out Stevie's equity.
Yeah, he's chipping up nicely here.
Yeah.
Fighting his way off the short stack.
Have you watched any of these final tables?
Yeah, most of them.
How is he played? Like, is he more aggressive? Is he more passive?
I think he's pretty just straight down the line, kind of
like
what you would
solid.
expect. Yeah, I mean, there was one spot today where he had trip nines against Shannon Shore's trip nines, and Shannon made a really, really good fold on the river. And HUD didn't go for, he could have jammed. I think there was like 1.8 million out there, and Shore had like 1.1. And he could have jammed, and it obviously would have put Shore in a really tough spot, but he came with like 600K. And even then,
45.
Shore thought for a while and folded. And I know that's only one hand, right? But I feel like Shore was, because he did go 3 streets, was thinking, okay, this guy is a little bit more on the snug side than I'm comfortable with calling off here. So I think he's just your pretty standard player overall. He's not going to really get out of line.
Okay, so this right here is with his stack size, you're pretty much going to want to fold or go all in. So he's basically set mining with, what do you start with? Less than 20 bigs. So this is not standard by any means. I think Stevie's going to jam.
There it is. Stevie does jam here.
And I mean, it turns out if he did jam, he'd be flipping with Stevie.
Wilson requests a count. I don't think Wilson's going to call, but does just want to verify it's not.
Yeah, I think if
super
Ha
small
folded
amount.
those 5s, he might have found a call here. Pretty open. Wow, he still goes with it. Interesting.
Oh, he does go with it, does Wilson.
He just thinks Stevie's going to take all the, like, suited Broadway jacks. Turns out to be a great spot here for Ha for the triple, but he just can't call. This would be shocking if he calls here.
I agree. And he does put it in the muck. And as it turns out, Chidwick's going to be in a great spot.
Yeah. Curious how close this was in Brandon's mind between calling and folding here.
King, queen, queen, trips for Stevie. 9 on the turn. 10 on the river.
Wow.
Good luck.
And we're going to lose Steven Chidwick. Wow.
Ha looks really happy to see him go. He's smiling. Didn't like having Stevie on his left.
Well, no, I mean, understandable. You want Steven Chidwick gone, but that's a brutal way to go.
It really is. When they give you the 2 queens, you're feeling great, you know. And then they just fuck you right on the end.
Yeah, I mean,
tournament poker.
I feel like Brandon Wilson knew that it was coming. That's
Yeah,
that was the vibe that I got. He didn't move at all. He just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, tournament poker, like right there. Like, you want to play tournament poker? Tune into that hand, because that's every day. You find a great spot.
Yep.
It goes raise, call, there's dead money. You have a guy in jail. You put it in. It's not even like Stevie was short. How much did he shove?
I think he shoved 20 bigs.
Yeah, I think he had more. Great spot to just be in a great position in the tournament. Flops. Great. And he just gets screwed. And now he's out. And he's going to come back tomorrow to do it all over again. So you want to be a professional poker player that plays tournaments?
You got to love pain.
Yeah, that's every day. Get used to it.
I've taken up only playing tournaments in like the last 3 years.
Same.
And I don't play as often as you guys do. But, I mean, you do have to be a glutton for punishment because it is...
I mean, that's
I mean,
literally...
you show up every day, and the large majority of the time, you're just going to get your teeth kicked in.
That
is all that's going to happen.
literally happens every single day. Just like over and over. You're like, no way I lose this one again. And like, see ya.
Yep.
Same time tomorrow. Yeah, I really preach to people, like, bankroll management is so key because, like, you can just get these great spots over and over and just, like, lose every time.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked at times with some of my good friends who are really good players, and they play tournaments, and they play really high stakes, and they'll often say, you know, yeah, if you brick, let's say 25 to 30 in a row, it's really not that big of a deal. Once you get to like 50 or 60, then you should probably start like thinking maybe you're doing something wrong, but I'm like 60.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard
Like,
people say
kill me.
way more than that.
I know. I'm like, really? I got to go through that much pain?
Like it's normal. They
Yeah.
act like.
On your way.
Cats gets a shove through there. I'm like, man, if I bricked 50 tournaments in a row, I'd give up poker. I'd never show up again. But that's how it is.
Yeah, I mean, you really just take punishment day after day. But you know what? You finally win that big tournament, and it's all worth it. Has he got a Stanford shirt on there?
Who's that?
Ha.
I agree.
He might underneath.
Stanford underneath the vest, I think.
You got me trying. After all these years.
Raise 40.
$40K from Elias. And Carey's got a couple of jacks. And there's the jam.
Curious if Darren calls off here. I think he's gonna. Yeah.
He does call. He's going to have just under 30% equity here. Try and take out Carey Katz. Might get himself banned from the studio if he does.
Yeah.
Is that greedy?
Greedy.
No, I'm not
Any
gonna make
difference,
any predictions here.
It's hard too.
King, king, queen.
Oof, not a great flop for Carey.
3 of clubs on
Good
the turn. 7 of diamonds on the river.
There you
Counterfeit
go.
would have been a brutal way to go.
Yeah. Nice double up there, and now
Slightly
he's.
better.
He just had what? He was down to
5
8, 9
hearts, all
bigs
bigger
before
than
that
7
queen
you
jack.
can
Yeah.
chop.
Hey, jam
Yeah.
the queen jack out up over 10 bigs. Finds the double up there and
Yeah.
carries off and running.
Yeah, huge double up for him there. 3 off the money. Does he have a cash this series?
I think he has 1, maybe 2.
Oh, all right.
Let
Nice.
me confirm.
So a lot of us are over so far. So I don't know who's been winning because
Well, Yifu Ha has
Ha,
been winning.
Eric Blair,
Eric Blair has 5 cashes somehow.
Shannon.
Yeah, Carey has 2 cashes. They're, he's cashed for a little bit over 48K, so cash is on the smaller side of things.
I believe Brandon's over. A lot of overs this week from people. Very tough.
Yeah, haven't seen much of. I know Sean Winters got a big stack today, but he's been kind of
he's been
over.
over.
Jesse Lonis has been over. Nick Schulman hasn't done anything. Jeremy Osmus hasn't done much at all. Daniel
Coleman.
Negreanu hasn't done much. So
Daniel got a cash.
yeah, I mean 1 cash, but
He has a cash.
he was on the stream for about 10 minutes today before he was busted by.
Yeah, I heard him.
Bucky.
I believe he was putting down Hold'em when he busted or something, right? Saying
Yeah.
PLO's much better,
Yeah,
more playability or
he
something.
said he would have never gone broke if it was PLO. He would have just been able to play some pot control.
Yeah.
Not just put the money in and essentially flip. It was a 60-40 against Bucky.
I always thought that PLO was more like gambly and higher variance, but everyone who plays it says it's less.
Yeah, if you play it the right way, I always thought the same too. And then being in the commentary booth and doing, as we see Carey, jams all in here.
I
He
think
might,
Ha's gonna gamble here.
yeah.
Did
He's
he?
going to see some really bad news because his flush draw is crushed.
He's gonna have to put a beat on Carey here to win this. Now it's never easy, so I'm fully expecting either. What gives him a straight draw? A 7 or an 8?
Yeah, 7 or an 8 here on the turn.
Yep,
There
it's
you go.
every time. It's really never easy in this game. Wow,
Flush
they
on the
both make a
river,
flush.
flush over flush. Carey Katz wins that one and takes out
Carey's sitting pretty now.
Ifu Ha.
GG.
39 bigs.
We will not get a 3rd consecutive final table for Ha.
I like this guy. Great energy, smiling, having a blast.
Busting out a couple spots short of the money. He's still all
He
smiles.
doesn't care.
Good for him. No, but yeah, the more I've commentated on PLO, the more I realize the better players do play it, like they exhibit a lot of pot control and spots. They don't just go crazy.
Yeah, I was told the edges are bigger in PLO than Hold'em, which was super shocking to me. So I actually do think I'm gonna try to. Oh
wow!
And Zamani fucked someone else. He got me earlier too.
So Zamani,
it's the same people.
Rivers Broadway to take out Nguyen Lee here.
I'm gonna guess that was all in 3.
3 people just busted in the same hand?
Yeah, on every table. All 3 tables, someone busted.
Who busted over here, Zhao? Or Christina?
So wait, are we in the money?
I think it's Stone Bubble now.
No, I think they're saying Christina Holtz busted on the 3rd table.
14. 14, Bucky.
Which would mean that we are in the money.
How long's the delay right now?
Cards every hand.
Good question.
That would have been like the sickest like heater I've ever seen.
So this hand here was basically all on pre-flop. Lee was put all of his chips but his last 20,000. And then they got the final 20,000 in on the river.
You act like it was some outrageous 3-bet.
We wouldn't have made the money without
that.
He would have 3-bet King 8 out.
I'm told that Christina Holtz did bust, like while this was all happening. She went out to Alex Fox.
So they're in the money?
So everyone's in the money.
All right, just received a text from Danny Sepiel here who says, "You're not even talking shit about me. You didn't say it was an awful call or anything." All right, fine. How about this? What did you think he had, Danny? I mean, what are you doing? You had a bluff catcher. I know you had 2 pair. You beat 0 value. So I would have got away. See you tomorrow.
You would have stacked him if he folded.
Wow, so no bubble, which will make the structure of this tournament a lot better. People won't be chipping down a ton. It'll be more play, which will be better for the stream,
It's the
I
lights
think.
around the thing. Yeah. No, I mean, if you put your hands in front of there, it's
Now,
very
can we
hot.
get some people talking up here?
Yeah.
Sean Winter, you mean?
Yeah, no.
I would love
it's a
to
bunch
see
of heat
Sean
coming off
Winter on the feature. Trying to think who's in. Foxen has some good jabs. You get him up here.
Yeah, he does, of course. All right, the road to the PGT Championship. Top 40 eligible players on the season-long leaderboard will qualify for the $1 Million Championship. And you out there can win your seat via our exclusive Dream Seat opportunities. Go to pgt.com/dream-seat. And maybe you can hop on in there. Jeremy Osmus, the reigning PGT Player of the Year, but we haven't heard a whole lot from him this season. Osmus has 6 cashes so far this year, no wins, and 3 final tables.
Is he over this series?
Brendan, do you have like 50K?
He might have 1 cash.
12K big.
I know he bubbled the tournament. He has, he has 1 cash for 33,000.
And what big? 12K?
Wow, look how deep this is at this stage. Bucky, the short stack with 27 bigs.
There's a lot of chips on this table. Elias, Haxton,
You guys
Wilson,
should have killed him when you had a chance.
and Coleman, all over $1 million.
I'm actually in a pool where there's a little draft between like 8 people. We each get 2 people. $1,000 if one of their people win. So I'm anti-sweating. Brandon, Bucky, and David right now.
Who did you have?
I have no participants left in the tournament.
Yeah, but who did you have?
I had myself and Nick Schulman.
Oh, okay. That's good. Good pair.
Pair no more.
Nope.
Wow, Carrie going for this. Oh, we got Sean Winter.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Get him a mic.
If you don't work out. Are you started? I've been thinking, like, he was so jacked.
And immediately they've said more words than the last final table.
It'll be a lot more fun now.
All right, Carrie's in there with a couple of jacks.
Ooh, Bucky is not in good shape here. Bucky's looking good, feeling good. He's having a good series.
Yeah. He won event number 4 for $230,000.
And he final tabled another one.
Is that 45?
He did 6th place in event number 3. Yeah, Bucky's sitting 3rd on the leaderboard right now. Kerry comes with 45,000 as a continuation bet. Bucky coming along.
Yeah, he kind of got screwed in that final table where he got 6th. I believe it was first hand of the day. He had a pretty unavoidable spot.
Yeah, he had the, what, 9s, I believe?
Yeah, it went cut off open, button flat, and he was small blind as the shorty, I believe, with like 20 bigs and 2 9s.
Yep.
And it was actually best case scenario. The button had 10s and folded, and he was up against ace king and lost the flip.
Check on the turn.
Yeah, nah, he's gonna have to go big here to win this pot, but honestly, I don't even see how he's gonna win this hand. Would have to be some absurd size. But what do I know? I mean, the way I'm going, maybe he'll throw 1 blind out there and Carrie will fold 2 jacks face up. Who knows?
There's no way Carrie's folding.
But
one
yeah,
big blind.
I'm just gonna say he goes for a bluff and gets snapped off. And 65 is not gonna do it.
Oh, Carrie's shaking his head over there. He does not look happy.
I mean, this sizing, is he considering value raising or is he considering folding? If he folds, I'm leaving the booth.
I think he's thinking between call or fold. I don't think he's thinking about raising.
Oh my god. Oh, all right. Oh, throws it at him too, like he knows he's paying it off. 2 jacks is strong.
Oh, you had him crushed. I don't even think I looked at the hand. Thank God. I didn't have to.
Sean Winter says he didn't even look at his hand. He would have won if he was in there. He had the 4-5-0, I believe. Came 4-4.
Just manifest.
Yeah, that's it. That's the universe.
Wow, what a spin up from Carrie. It was like 10 minutes ago. He had 170,000.
Yeah.
Queen Jack suited all in. Got it through too. Didn't even
Jacks
double.
have been nice to him, you know.
Wow. Good for him.
I played that hand terrible. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Should have check raised you on the flop.
You got your jacket on and headphones, you're not too intimidating.
I do have to report that we did lose Zhao Samao in 14th place. He had pocket 9s and ran into pocket kings for Aram Zobian.
Ike, do you think you're going to have any?
Yeah, I don't feel bad for him. I seen him win a lot of all-ins today.
Elias here with a couple of aces. You know, we talked about how it, you know, tournament poker, you just show up, you're getting your teeth kicked in all the time. It's always extra, like, burning when you just see people that show up and can, like, never lose. You know? There's plenty of those people.
It really does feel like the same people win all the all-ins. Like, it's really incredible.
Yeah, and then you get it all in against those people, and you're like, well, I'm just never winning.
Yeah, you have no chance.
I have no shot.
It's really... But obviously, the people that... Like, if you think you're running bad, I'm sure there are people that think you run great. You know?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Everyone thinks they run so bad, you know, and it's all perspective, you know. David's in some trouble here.
Yeah. Coleman might think he's running good, flopping top pair, backdoor spades here, but he's up against the birds for Elias. Very dry texture here too.
Yeah, I think versus under the gun, this is just gonna go check call. Let's say like winter open from the button, David might check raise here for value or check call. Probably check call, honestly, but can't see a world in where David does anything other than call here. And yeah, he's very, what's the word, balanced with his like timing and whatnot.
Coleman does check call. ace of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, a bad card for Darren, honestly. He's locked up the hand now, but probably won't get as much value as he could have before.
Do you think he should be checking back here at all?
I hate checking these sorts of hands back because it's like, basically when you bet, now you don't have all the like strongest hands, so you're basically repping thinner or a bluff, and then you can just get like check raised. So if you're gonna bet your bluffs, I think you gotta bet your strongest hands as well. It's my personal opinion. I don't know if you saw how I busted yesterday.
I did not.
So Jeremy Osmus had a similar situation versus me. I opened 5s, he 3-bet, came 8-8-5. Great, beautiful.
Brilliant.
I have 5s full. I check call on the flop. Turn 10. Wow. David gets off the hook.
Yeah, nice fold there.
Yeah, lost the minimum. Well played.
So
turn 10.
Yeah.
Check, check. River, whatever, brick, 6, 2, whatever it was, low. I check. I hit him with the, let's let him think his kings are still good, let's let him bluff, whatever. He goes for the overbet shove for infinite. Obviously I call. And he checked back the 10s that he turned. 10s full. So maybe it is good to, I mean shit, he could have fucking bet on the turn and showed me his hand. I got 5s full, man.
They've also been on.
But yeah, I guess sometimes it is good to check back
nutted
nutted hands like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's also good to check back a nutted hand like that when your opponent, you know, for all intents and purposes, has the nuts himself.
Yeah. All right, Brandon's going to open to 40 here.
45.
God damn it.
Close enough.
Yeah.
45.
I expect carry to call. Some people would 3-bet this. Just, I think carry style is call. All right, got one. Now these stacks are really deep, so with these stacks, I think David's gonna call also.
10 seconds.
Try to hit a 4 over 50 bigs effective.
Time extension.
He does come along. Elias is out of the way, so 3 ways here. Coleman, Wilson, and Katz. 9, 8, 6 with a couple of clubs.
I didn't check yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna, but I believe this is a board that he can lead at a good frequency. Flatting from the small blind. They're all mine.
Wow, 4 here on the turn. Action did check around. Coleman now with a set of 4s. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You know, maybe Coleman can lead there. He's going to have some of that board within his calling range in the small blind. But then I was thinking the one kind of wrench thrown into that is carry, because carry can also have like the 9-8 suited and stuff that he just flats with.
Yeah.
So he's like kind of the one wild card.
Have you seen, do you know about this GTO Lab stuff? Like, who's the host? Jonathan Jaffe does their podcast.
Yes.
So they put out like some sick material on YouTube for free, where like they do interviews with top players and stuff. And Dylan Lind, how do you say, Lind or Lindy?
I believe it's Lindy.
Dylan Lindy talked about this hand that he played at Trident, where, I don't want to really spoil it, but he said something about like, it went open, he 3-bet, and the flop came 7, 8, 9, and the guy who got 3-bet by him is like supposed to lead that board 100%. Like even if the guy who got 3-bet has like deuces, he's just supposed to lead and like just go crazy on it.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, but okay, let's say you lead the deuces, right, on 7, 8, 9. Guy calls. Like you're just in no man's land. Like
I think you got to just be prepared to
just rifle it off.
Yeah. I mean, obviously depending on what the runout
Yeah.
is, but
I mean,
the majority of the runouts I think are going to favor you. And even if the person who was the 3-better has a hand like aces or kings, I mean, good luck calling down.
What if the 3-better has Jack 10, Donnie?
Well, yeah, of course, but.
That's like my main thing.
Oh, Sean just threw a hat on.
Your snack. You really bought it?
Must be bright out there. Wilson comes in with a raise here.
You actually buy it?
King 8 of clubs.
All right, you think he's going to 3-bet or call? I'm saying call.
I think call suited in position this deep.
All right.
Time extension.
I'm trying to see somebody like really get after it. We haven't seen anything, right?
No, I mean, I think
10 seconds.
no. Maybe Brandon Wilson is starting to open it up a little bit, but he's had good hands, so it's not like he's just like getting in there with anything.
Yeah, I mean, he has over 50 bigs with King 8 suited. Where's he going?
Yeah. Ace, 9, deuce.
It's actually cool now. This is colder? No, I'm feeling like cold air. Oh, like, why are you concerned that you see it? It's definitely on.
We're off here in 1 minute.
The other table on this chrono.
A little bit of a delayed c-bet here from Wilson.
Great.
Great what? We don't like breaks here.
We're moving?
We're on break. It's unfair for them. They've been here.
So I can take this off?
Short little break here gives you time to check out Octopi Poker, the best all-in-one study platform. Good for everyone from casual players to elite pros like that man on your screen right there, Stephen Chidwick. Now until April 29th, take advantage of Octopi's last chance offer to get 33% off the new prices for 2025. Head over to octopipoker.ai. We'll be back in about 4 minutes.
fight up here.
Players, this will be the last call for lemongrass. Anyone wants
Okay,
lemongrass?
here.
Yeah.
Last call for lemongrass. Get your orders in. All right, we're back. Event number 6 here.
1 sec.
At the 2025 US.
Man who just goes about his business.
80.
Well, we got Zamani here. This will be fun.
Oh, here we go. Zamani, John Reardon, Aram Zobian, Peter Wang, Stanley Tang, and Alex Foxton. So this could be fun. Zamani is 2 million? Oh my gosh. Oh, Foxton's got 1.5. This could be a lot of fun.
Did you find out if Thai tea has caffeine?
For the people that are like against max late registering,
Trying to get the facts on
Zamani was a max late reg here, and he has.
He's always max late.
I don't
think I ever see him come on time.
A young coconut.
Yeah.
And,
No, he's been on time a bunch, but
fresh
today he
coconut
definitely maxed. And other than Foxen, he pretty much has double anybody else in the tournament. So, actually, fun fact: first hand he sat in the tournament. Imagine you show up, right? You're coming for max. First hand, you're the big blind, right? You got 21 blinds. Folds to me, Jeremy Becker on the button. I open off of a pretty big stack. You're the big blind. First hand of the tournament, $15,700 buy-in. He's the big blind with Queen 9 of hearts. He's just all in. I called him with Ace King, and yeah, he's still in the tournament, and I'm not. So, nice hand to him. Turns out
some
he's
people just
spinning
have it, man. Some people just have all the luck on their side.
And if you've ever played against him, you know, he likes to laugh. He has this, like, I don't want to call it an evil laugh.
No,
but
it's an evil laugh.
Sure.
I mean, he's not evil about it, but it sounds like an evil
He's
laugh.
great energy. Like, he's a nice guy. But, you know, he fucks you in an all-in or something, you're going to hear that evil laugh. And I heard it. Right on the flop, he flopped 2 pair. Turn ace. Hold on, kid. You got a shot. Nope.
Nope.
So, he's another big pot player. If he's in the tournament, he's going to have all the chips. Can't really think of me ever seeing him grinding a short stack, but Foxen, if he's wearing headphones, it's never AirPods. There's what is it? They're like not healthy or something. Have you ever heard of that?
I've heard of it, yes.
So he's a believer.
I mean, I don't wear AirPods myself, but it's not because of that reason.
Why is it?
I just don't want to spend the money to buy the AirPods.
Are AirPods more expensive than like other headphones?
I mean, I just have the headphones with the wire that I've had forever, and they still work, so whatever. I mean, I don't have any need to spend whatever, however much they are. They're probably cheap.
Wow, the look on Peter is Wang? His first name's Peter?
Yeah, Peter.
The look on his face folding that 6-8 suited right there out of the small blind.
I mean, he could call. Why not, right?
I mean, he probably shouldn't. He has 21 bigs.
You know, I said it earlier. You know how I know he's rich? He's wearing slippers.
Is he wearing slippers?
Like white hotel slippers.
Yeah, the man definitely has money. Now, if you were to just guess, who do you think has more money? Him or the guy next to him, the owner of DoorDash, Stanley Tang?
Peter.
Do you know any background?
No, I don't know any background, but my thought process is that it's kind of out there how wealthy Stanley Tang is.
Yeah.
And it's not as it relates to Peter Wang. So I think when it's just unknown, it's probably some astronomical amount that they don't ever want you to know about. So he just, he quietly goes about his business.
Yeah, I mean, anywhere, anybody showing up, walking through Vegas in hotel slippers has fuck you money. That's probably a fact, so.
Exactly.
They're both definitely very, very well off.
10 seconds.
See, these are two guys that don't mind putting some chips in the pot here.
I always wanted to go around the poker room. I don't know if you ever saw, there was a movie years ago with Justin Timberlake where everyone had like this time on top of their head that was like how much time they had to live. I always wanted
What is it?
I don't know what the movie was called, but it was with Justin Timberlake. But I always wanted to
Sounds like a Black Mirror episode.
You walk around the poker room and everyone has like their bankroll like above their head. And like, 98% of people would probably just be negative $1 bazillion.
That would be cool, and I bet you'd play people a lot differently.
Yeah.
Zamani checking this flush draw back twice. really doesn't want to get involved with boxing, I guess.
And normally I feel like you would see Zamani just
I'm
feel
shocked
pretty
to
freely.
see this.
Yeah.
That Zamani has a ton of equity and just check back flop, check back turn as the pre-flop aggressor. Really trying to trick Alex, and it's gonna work. Gets 2 bigs out of him that he wouldn't have if he just c-bet the flop.
The movie's called In Time, by the way.
In Time.
Thanks
Is it
to-
worth a watch?
I don't even remember it.
All right, I'll take that as a no.
The OG Fat Panda said, came through.
Thank you. What was it? OG Fat Panda?
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Zamani looks like he's got Lulu on too, I think. So
Yeah.
I like this if he raises here. Yeah.
Time extension.
Quick fold out of Foxen.
Yeah, and I think Foxen is one that would call with a hand that loses to Zamani. So good value raise there by him.
There's a little laugh.
Yeah, I mean, anytime he drags a pot, he's going to give you a laugh.
And I believe also that I don't think Peter speaks any English, or very, very little English as well.
He
so-
knows how to say all in, I'll tell you that.
You know, you pick up a couple things here and there. I just know that on some of the
Yeah,
the cash game
actually-
streams, some of the players are speaking Mandarin with him.
Yeah, when I played with them earlier, him and, Wesley,
Yeah.
I don't know his last name, but he played this tournament as well, and Wesley was, like, translating a little bit. So I think you're right on that.
10 seconds.
All right, so Stanley's going to be all in here, I believe. Queen 10 off for what, 7.5 bigs?
10
Oh,
seconds.
keeps 2 bigs back.
How much? 185? Or not 185. 85 plus 50.
135.
130. All in.
Honestly shocked Zamani took that long with a pair. There's the laugh.
Yeah, Zamani puts them all in. Tang calls off his last 50K, and we got a race here. Tang at risk.
Stone flip here, 50-50.
You want to just call and say flop?
I get confused. You know, I'm not like the other guys. I don't have that.
Ace, Queen, 4. Peter's openly rooting for Stanley here.
Oh,
5
it's
on the
never
turn.
easy.
10 on the river.
Yeah,
2
even
pair
when he
for Stanley
loses,
Tang.
you know, he gives that laugh every
I
time.
understand. Nothing changes with the seconds.
Told you, yeah. To see a flop, thought you can get away from the
That's a
ace-high
bad flop.
Oh, yeah. I would have tried to bluff you, maybe.
Still 13 players here in event number 6. The bubble wasn't really a bubble. We lost 3 players on the same hand to get us into the money. Then we lost Zhao Samao in 14th place. Samao cashing for $36,750. So everyone left is in the money. Next pay jump will happen when there's 11 players left.
Do you have more purple chips?
Go
Sorry,
up
to
to
750.
44,000.
All right, just got a second wind here. Getting a bunch of texts from friends saying I'm doing a great job commentating. I actually thought I was way off my game. I've done this once before, and I felt like
You
I
are
was
doing a good
much
job.
better the first time.
You are doing a good job.
So a little confidence back here. Maybe it'll help me win it all in tomorrow. Peter didn't play a tournament before today, right?
Not
in,
that
in
I'm
the
aware
studio, I'm saying.
No, not that I'm aware of. I walked in today.
Just comes in, no problem.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, he did 5. He's probably in for 3. At least two that I saw.
I think
but,
he's in for 2. is what I was told.
It's good for him. Just comes in, makes it look easy. He's got 20 bigs with 13 left. I'd kill for that. I don't think, or no, I think I did see Stanley here before today. Maybe not though. The rest of these guys are in here every day. Wow. Really surprised to see Foxen fold an ace in the cutoff.
790.
So that's got to be a Zamani factor, I think.
10 seconds.
Wow. You see, this is what he does. Look at Zobian stack.
Yeah, what's Zobian going to do? I mean, he's got to pick up a monster.
Nobody else in the tournament would do this, I promise. So what is it? 750 is 30 bigs.
Oh, king, queen suited.
Yeah, I mean,
how much do you hate life if you're Zobian right now?
I don't think you do. You cannot see Zamani doing this with ace, king, ace, queen ever. I don't think. I mean, I don't know. This is like a spot that just doesn't happen. So what? Zobian has 815.
He's got 40 bigs.
No, it's not 40, is it? No, it's not 40. It's like
30,
32, 33,
32,
something like that.
sorry, yeah.
Like, this spot just doesn't come up. No one open shoves the button
There
for
it
that
is.
much. Yeah. Got a call. And get ready for Zamani to do an evil laugh and spike a jack. I would love to know the hands that Martin does this with in general. Because I've seen him do shoves like this plenty of times.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, wow. King, queen, 4.
Every time.
Ace on the turn.
Never dead on the turn. Wow,
Deuce
fades
on
it.
the river.
5-3 makes a straight.
790.
Enormous double up here for Aram Zobian, who was all in for right around 800K, about 32 big blinds. So he's now up to 1.6 million.
7.
And is now the table chip leader, ahead of Martin Zamani.
Like, I wonder if Aram would have called, like, ace-10 there. Probably not. I mean, I don't know.
Ace-10 suited?
Maybe he does. This, like, isn't a spot you ever see. Nobody just open jams the button for that many bigs effective. Zamani's still healthy.
And it would have changed everything probably had, because Foxen just folded the ace. Remember from the cutoff?
Yeah, I mean, I think
like if he
Martin
opens,
just
does Martin just rip it?
I felt good about that one.
No, that's what I mean. So it changes how the whole hand plays out. Not that Martin might not get aggressive with king jack off, right?
And probably, if I had to guess, Martin's gonna 3-bet, and Zobian would have shoved. I think, personally, is how it would have played out. Because he's not one to shy away from a spot either, ever.
Yeah, no, Aram will get after it for sure.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
65.
John has a nice spot here to shove.
10 seconds.
Oh my God, is he gonna fold? Oh.
Time extension.
Aram looks interested.
Yeah, he asked for a count right away, so guessing he has something playable here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's gonna be playing, Donnie.
Oh yeah, ace queen off.
So how do you proceed here with Zamani that deep? I'm gonna guess he just shoves.
Oh, nope.
I
Just
mean,
comes with the call.
I don't know if he's inducing Martin here.
I mean, he could be if he knows Martin's gonna get wild.
Yeah, but I also feel like Martin's the type that might just fucking call. And then you're just playing post in this fucking bloated pot. Out of position, dry side. I don't know.
So Reardon does have a 5K chip behind. They just put it in here, so all right, we'll see it. Okay, he's got outs to a wheel. 10-4 deuce here. Ace-3 for Reardon. He's all in and at risk. He's looking for a
He
3
doesn't
to
look
make
too
a pair.
confident. It looks like he's out the door. He does not look confident. Oh,
How about
Johnny!
that? How about that?
It's the same people.
Just finds it on the turn. No big deal.
One of the nicest guys. Good energy there is. John Reardon. Good for him spiking that. But he did not look like he thought he was going to win that hand. He looked like he was just fucking out the door. Tough luck there for Mr. Zobian. You know, I say Aram, but I know that's not how you say it because he says it with a little like, I think I'm just going to call him Mr. Zobian because, I mean, it's like a culture thing. Like, is it disrespectful to say it wrong without the like, what's the word? Like the, not accent. He says it with like Aram, like something like that,
Yeah,
you know?
I can't say it like he says it.
Yeah, I'm going
either.
Mr. Zobian. So tough beat for him there, but he's still doing well. John gonna waste some time here with the 8 deuce off. I'm expecting an open shove here with these stacks in the blinds. Yup, here it comes. And the reason for this is because, oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Did
Peter
he
just
fold?
gives up the ace-9.
Yeah, you see, I think that's lack of tournament experience personally. So ace-4 suited is like a great hand that's always going to have good equity, but like you don't want to raise and then get shoved on because you don't want to call off with a hand like that. So you just put it in and run it if you get called, and you could get better to fold as we saw right there. Oh, Peter snap folded that. Didn't this guy just play like $1 million pot
Yes.
with like dust on high stakes poker? Snap folded that ace-9. That's shocking.
I mean, you got Peter Wang, the cash game player, and you got Peter Wang, the tournament player. Just
Yeah,
two different animals.
Mr. Zobian is going to have hands like 9-10 suited, Jack-9 suited there. We could pull the Zamani and Queen-9 suited all in there. So he's going to be dominating a lot. He's going to have worse aces. I guess occasionally you could run into like ace-10, ace-jack, but I think he'd open those. So
Did I hallucinate that?
Where?
I thought you like whipped your
maybe
hand.
he
I was
knew he'd
like,
get a
yeah.
Yeah, I do stuff like that.
better hand the next hand.
Yo,
Gets it
today,
suited this time.
my new favorite activity is guiding a fly out of my home. Did it twice in the last week.
You feel good about not whacking it.
What's that?
You feel good that you didn't have
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even think.
swing.
What was the hand?
Like kill
It
the
was like
fly?
$1 million each
Yeah, I
they
mean,
played, right?
Still better
Yeah.
to let
And he had dust.
Well, he had,
like be gone.
I think he had a pair and a flush draw.
Well, you know what?
Figure it might take a while.
I
on the
think
se-
when
like,
you lose
second one.
$1
First
million
one is easy.
of your own
Bunch
money in a
bitching.
pot like that, you got to tighten up.
Yeah, sure.
So,
You should try it.
who knows? Maybe the 4 was coming.
Big flies, not like the little ones. That would be crazy.
You're saying because those don't behave.
Ram
Yeah,
Zobian
I
talking
think
about
so. They're like
guiding flies out of his home
You know, they're like
so he doesn't kill them.
toddlers running around, not following.
Yeah, he's very
instructions.
spiritual.
Yes.
See, I see a fly in my living room flying around. I'm going to try to take it out.
Of course.
But he's going to fucking guide it out.
Fucking game over if I won that ace queen.
My wife, there was a fly in the house
Game
last
over.
night or 2 nights ago, and she caught it under a bowl. I was like, okay, let's like.
And then what?
She wanted me to like put a piece of paper under it and walk it outside. Like,
Walk
let
it.
it
I'm
free.
not walking a fly outside. I'm
No.
sorry.
You know, I saw some footage recently of Aram Zobian. I hope it sees the light of day. You know, he won the U.S. Poker Open last year, and he won the big eagle.
That's this series, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He took the big eagle to the park recently, and like strapped it around his waist and was like doing pull-ups with it.
Is that true?
100%. I saw the video.
Wow. He actually just did. I said he was my pick to win the Eagle because he should have some good karma his way. He was just in, I believe, Armenia. Where is he? Armenian? Where is he from?
I believe so, but let me verify.
I
so
want to
don't-
say Armenia. He was just there, like volunteering for like a few weeks. He was out there like helping kids with.
I remember
Is he Armenian?
after the PokerGO Cup, he was talking about how he was going to do like a big retreat type of thing.
And he got back right before this series. So I'm like, how could he not win the Eagle? You got the good karma. You took a nice break.
He is of Armenian heritage.
Yeah, so that's where he was. So good to see him doing well here today. A little action card here. We got John turning the double gutter. What is happening here?
Just let's go.
How much did he bet?
220.
What was it pre-flop? 55, 55. Oh, so what did he bet? Like 2x the pot?
A little bit over pot.
And he had 5 high, right? Flush draw?
Yeah.
I sort of missed the hand. I got some
He
posh
bet
burger here.
220 into 150.
And he pretty much snap folded, John, right?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, when you have ace-jack and the flop's 10-8-6, if you get to choose a card in the deck you want to see, it's a queen, I think. Turn double gutter.
It's a very good turn card for you.
And, yeah, he just snap folded. So, Peter's going to throw in 60 here with queen-jack.
10 seconds.
Wow. Thought you were dead.
We'll never
What do we got going on here? Looks like we have a big all-in. Aces for Wantman.
It looks like the board already.
Did you think you were going
So
to?
Wilson opened to 55K. Wantman 3-bet. Wilson called.
And it was in on the flop. Is Sean Winter watching the stream?
Probably.
That's shocking.
A lot of the guys watch the stream when we do this coverage. They pull it up. Try and see what's going
I
on.
meant to give you this earlier. Just
So yeah, then the money went in on the 10-9-4, one club flop. Queen Jack of clubs for Wilson, aces for Wantman.
Turn jack? More else?
No, turn 9, river
First, you
jack.
got a different flavor.
And the
All right,
ace is
so
fold.
nice
And now Wantman's
double
got
for Bucky.
1.2 million.
Yeah, Sprouts.
You know, Bucky's got to be the Eagle favorite right now, right? Is he the only guy alive in the hunt?
I will.
I believe so, yeah, in this tournament.
So I'm going to guess if he final tables, he's atop the leaderboard for the series.
Yeah, because we lost Yifu Ha, who was just ahead of Wantman, so, and obviously Eric
Oh, he
Blair.
was in second.
Yeah, he was in second.
Oh,
Eric
wow.
Blair is currently in first,
Yeah,
but
so we got a new leader, I guess, right?
yeah,
What is it, $50,000 added?
25.
25,000? Boxing with a big hand here.
Couple of sixes for Reardon.
I think this is going to be all in and call.
10 seconds.
Yeah, just under 30 bigs. Can probably just stuff this.
All right. Low variance right there by John. I actually used to do this all the time, and I've learned. I'm going to say it's a mistake, but I mean, John's doing it, so it can't be that. I mean,
How about that?
oh, whoa, I didn't see Mr. Zobian's hand.
Yeah, Zobian came in there from the big line with a couple of diamonds. 8, 6, 5.
Yeah,
Zobian
so
flops a flush.
John would be free rolling a double here if he played this hand in quotes the standard way, I believe. He would have just got it in versus Alex. Wow, what an action board we got going on right here. Set, flush, top, flop checks through. I think John's gonna check again. I never understand the multiple card checks. So you have black sixes, right? Like the flop is 3 diamonds. So you know you don't have a diamond. The 6 is out there.
Yeah, it could just be like one of those nervous tick type of things. You just always do it, so you're just used to doing it. I feel like I see John Reardon do it.
Check his cards a bunch, right?
Yeah, every hand, every street, so might just be his thing. Action checking through here to Foxen.
Yeah, pretty brutal here for John that he didn't shove pre. He lets Sobian in, flops the flush. Would have got a full double this hand, but who knows? Maybe somehow he. Nah, he's not gonna win a bigger pot than he would have.
Foxen does come with 80K here. Action on, Reardon with those sixes.
10 seconds.
Another check.
Diamond check.
Yeah, there's still black sixes. All right, he comes along with a call. Time to pop it up.
Yeah, I think so.
Time extension.
270.
There is the raise from Zobian.
Yeah, and I'm gonna assume. Wow, what would John's call? I think Alex is gonna get away right here, and then John's gonna jam.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And he's gonna need the board to pair on the river. Could also see a world. I was gonna say where Foxen clicks, but no. I don't know. He doesn't love folding. I think he's gonna get away though. Yep. Really nice fold there.
Well done from Foxen there. Oftentimes you see players.
I think John's
some
gonna
lower
jam
levels
here.
might get married to your ace
Yeah.
king and he gets out of the way.
And then complain. I had ace king, top. This guy had deuce 3 of diamonds.
10 seconds.
I think he's gonna give it one more check before he goes all in.
He might give it 2 more checks.
He's already done it a couple times since it's been back on him. I think he's giving it one more.
You can never be too sure.
And he's gonna need that board to pair. Wouldn't this be a sick fold? Oh my. Oh, here it is.
10 seconds.
Wow, just a call. Curious what he's thinking in his mind. Like, does he think that Zobian has a flush and he's really trying to pair it? Or, like, does he think he has some sort of bluff 3 ways and he's trying to keep him in? Like, I wonder what's going on in John's mind. Why he chose to call. That's bad news for him.
Does not.
He
pair
might
the
get away.
board.
What do you think? Is he going to get away, Donnie?
I don't think you can get away now with
It's
400K behind.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The thing is, though, Zobian checks twice, goes bet call into 2 pretty strong ranges, and then he raises.
10 seconds.
Like, John can also be sitting here with, like, King 10 of diamonds or something. Which actually probably should have also been all in pre-flop, so I don't know. I bet you Aram doesn't think that he has a set, though, because he would have thought 5, 6s, and 8s all shove pre.
All in?
10 seconds.
All in.
Oh, so yeah, he thought he was trapping.
Oh, I was not sure.
So the snap, he didn't even like it, Aram. He thought he might have lost.
I was thinking
Yeah, I thought I lost.
on the end there while Aram was thinking, you know, what if he shoves here?
Good game.
What do you get called by?
Well, he-
That's because I would have thought of what you would have thought of, where Okay, 8 6s and 5s. I think he just puts those in pre. So like, he
I
might just
understand him thinking he lost for
Yeah.
sure.
No, I get
thought
it.
I won.
I mean, he might just have better flushes
No,
here,
that could
like
be a
always.
straight.
Yeah, because you take out all of those sets by the flat pre-flop.
Sorry, man.
No, all good.
I mean,
For
what's
this
he
fake
does he play 9
net
7
roll.
suited there and flop a straight?
John?
Yeah.
No,
What'd you
never.
have?
Exactly. So it's like
Ace king. Wow.
I guess
With the diamond.
3 aces?
No.
yeah, 3 aces. I think could be the hand.
If
Because
you-
I was almost trying to talk in my mind. I was like, does Aram just check this back? Like it's such a weird hand.
If you said, well, John has a set, which set does he have? I think he would have guessed aces. Because 5 6s and 8s are just going to be all in, I think.
Yeah.
Most people.
I agree.
Now it's like he won the ace queen.
It really is
So
crazy,
sweet
though,
when
because
I-
that was a
when it
spot
goes
where
like
I would
that,
always
yeah.
flat pre also. And
Now or the old Jeremy?
the old me.
Yeah.
The new me sees those 6s,
Well, yeah, I would have put it.
and
in
we're
too.
running a board. But the old me was like low variance, you know, let's see a flop. Like, if I see Foxen has ace king, I don't want to put it in. I don't want to flip.
Sure, but I mean, I
But-
know Fox. First of all, Foxen can have wider than ace
Yeah,
king.
yeah.
We both know that, you know. So it's. I would have taken the line you suggested. I would have put it in.
Definitely the standard line would have been to go all in right there.
Here we see the 2025 PGT season-long leaderboard. It's currently Eric Blair on top.
Wow, Eric Blair is just fucking everybody up.
Crushing.
It,
Chino Ream, Kristen Fox, and Joey Wiseman round out the top 4. Nick Schulman's in 5th. Nick Schulman, the only player on this screen who doesn't have a win yet this season. Full leaderboard at pgt.com/leaderboard.
had Eric Blair ever played a studio event before this year?
Yeah, I think like he was one of those guys where
Once in a while show
yeah,
up?
like he might pop in for like I don't know the 15K, like but just like
Randomly.
the random 15K
Yeah.
play, like stuff like that. But
Welcome, Buck.
then he had some success early on
He's deep every fucking
this
day.
series, and he's
except
just
today.
crushing. Yeah, except today. But he
And he
opened
maxed today
the
because
series.
he lost. He lost heads up today?
Yeah, he lost heads up to Shannon Shore.
You
He
had
opened
250
he
on
opened the
break?
series with 5 straight cashes.
My God.
5 for 5. So yeah, he's
Almost
having
like we're
he's having a
gambling.
year.
Wow. Aram 87 big blinds right now. Yeah, you see the no bubble in this tournament with those 3 bust outs just completely extended the structure of this tournament. Makes it a lot deeper. Sometimes the bubble can just take hours. Never fucking ends.
Yep.
Raise 50.
Wantman's got 1.2 million. New member at this table. He's the one who doubled up recently through Brandon Wilson on the secondary table. We are down to 12 players. They are on a money jump here.
Wow, interesting. I was going to say I like calling in this spot because you can show up later at showdown with a hand that like you in quotes like shouldn't have. But I definitely thought Aram with his chip lead now would have 3-bet this hand. So interesting to see. Yeah, I mean great player. Switches gears. You would think he's just going to pure 3-bet ace queen here. That's what I would think.
9-3 deuce, rainbow. $45,000 continuation from Foxen. Zoe's probably got too much of a hand here to give up on just yet.
Yeah, he's never folding.
Yeah, he does come along.
An ace could be trouble for Alex because he might try to rep these big aces that shouldn't be in Zobian's range. But
how's that? Just drills the king on the turn. Foxen vaults into the lead.
that's a good life.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I gave him some money already, but sure, go ahead.
165.
You think I would have just...
Foxing comes with 165,000 now.
All right, not gonna say who said this, but somebody else. And I said I was texting with Danny Sepiel earlier. This is not him, so I'll take him out. This commentator, Donnie, just said that he thinks Peter Wang has more money than Stanley Tang. Does he realize how rich Stanley Tang is? He
Yes,
owns
I do.
DoorDash.
I know. I realize how
Someone got
rich he
cheated
is.
this time.
All right. In Donnie's defense,
When somebody
and he very
is
well
super
can-
wealthy,
this
and
guy's wearing fucking slippers here, man.
When somebody is super wealthy and you have no idea, you can't find anything about them anywhere. I feel like you have just like so much money. It's
Oh,
not
you've
even.
done research. You've tried to see.
I mean,
the
he's been on
background.
like the shows and stuff, and you try and look stuff up. You can't find anything out there.
That is a great idea. If people just put their bankroll on their forehead.
Well, in poker, it'd be depressing for a lot of people.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have like the complete wrong idea of like tournament poker professionals, like and like money situations.
Yeah, I mean, people have a skewed perception of poker in general. You
Yeah.
know, like for example, they'll see, who's on top of the all-time money list right now? Bryn Kenny, Justin Bonomo, and they have what, 70 million in earnings. Like, oh, that he just has 70 million.
Yeah.
Like, that's
No.
not how it works. Not that they don't have a lot of money. They can easily have a lot of money, yes, but they likely don't have like the full money that they cash for.
Yes.
First of all, you often lose and you don't see the losses because that's not reported. A lot of times people get into these tournaments, they're in for multiple bullets. You don't see that. So
yes.
The mango shrimp salad. No.
I want to know more about this Peter. I didn't notice the
Thanks,
slippers earlier. You're sure he was wearing slippers?
yeah, because he walked like offset and I saw him. He was wearing slippers.
So you think? I doubt he's staying at Aria. I mean, maybe he is staying at Aria.
Yeah, who knows?
You get in a cab wearing slippers. I mean, you really just gotta have it at that point.
10 seconds. 60 time.
This is a spot where, like, versus a player like Zamani. So let's say around 3 bets here, like Zamani might just throw it in. Yeah. So like, I wonder Ace Jack off. Is he like 3-bet calling here, or is he 3-bet folding to Zamani?
I think he's probably 3-bet folding to Zamani.
But like Zamani's the guy that like you can just have in jail.
Yeah.
Well, there's no way this Ace-10 is going in the muck. I see he could call, he can click, he could just put it in. He loves playing for all of it. It would be a really big shove. Call. Kind of surprised, honestly. I guess because it's suited.
I mean, both of these players, Zobian and Zamani, love to play big pots.
Yes,
So-
but Zobian is more like, what's the word? Maybe theory-oriented than Zamani. Like, I've seen, I mean, you saw Zamani open jam the button for 30-something. Like, nobody does that, you know? It's part of what makes him so tough to play against.
No, I agree. Good flop here for Zobian. Top pair, top kicker. Jack 7 deuce. There is a diamond out there, so
10 seconds.
I could see Martin raising this. I mean, I saw Martin the other day. It went open. Me and him were super deep early in the tournament. Like, over 400K effective at like, it's probably 3K big blind. And when like open, I flatted, someone else flatted. He was the big blind, he just jammed, like with me in there for over 100 bigs. And like I have traps. And he ended up having king queen. And I was just like, wow. I had ace queen off, by the way.
Martin doesn't care.
Yeah, he really doesn't. Like I thought there was a shot he just stuck this ace 10 in to the 3-bet. What do you do? He check called here?
Yeah, he check called 135. Check here
Now
again.
it's probably over.
270.
Yeah. I think that's gonna do it. I like that sweatshirt he's got on. I wonder what that is. Not Lulu.
2-7.
Well, he's going with his read, Donnie.
He's still in there. Is Zamani.
I don't think he can win this hand.
This pot is enormous. 1.285 in the middle.
If only Aram knew he literally doesn't have to dodge anything here. Wow.
5 of hearts on the river.
I mean, I guess he might call this off because that's about as brick as it gets. Probably thinks Martin has like 2 8s. And he's going to go for all of it. I like this Peter, man. He's into it. He's as rich as he is, he's really trying to win this thing.
I love it.
I guarantee we'll see him tomorrow in here. He's loving this, I think.
All in.
There's the jam from Zobian.
What do you think? Is he going to put this in?
I mean, this is one of those spots where it's like, okay, I called the flop. Okay, fine.
You see, I don't
called
like
the turn.
I don't like this thinking.
No,
is this where nothing changes on the river?
I understand, but I'm telling you that this is what he could be thinking, right?
I feel like you're gonna show me a bluff.
He might fucking put this in, Donnie. I think he's gonna fold, but he really might do it.
That's okay.
He's gonna fold.
It's okay to be shown a bluff
All right,
sometimes.
good fold. He did not want to put that hand in the muck. I hate the thinking. I hear this all the time.
Do it, do it. Come on,
I
right
mean,
in my
never in a
fucking
tournament
eye.
like this, but oh well. If you call the turn, you gotta call the river.
Yeah, no, I
Nothing
agree.
changed. I mean, it's just
I had an ace.
bad thinking.
I agree with you. Because what changed is Zobian willing to go all 3 streets and put all the money in. All right, if you want to play the online version of the U.S. Poker Open, you can do so at globalpoker.com, running now through April 20th. Compete for big prizes and a trip to Las Vegas. The series features a variety of tournaments, including mystery bounties and aggressive bounties, as well as your regular Nola to Hold'em tournaments and deep stacks. Play the U.S. Poker Open online now at globalpoker.com.
You got an ad for me? Let me mix in an ad next time.
Want to give him a 30?
I'll let you know when one comes saying
right
it.
there.
They got a script, or you could just freestyle it.
I mean, so they have these scripts here, but the trick is that I write these scripts, so I know what they
more
say.
than 30 for sure.
What's the next ad?
Good question.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't know. There's
Let me
nothing
throw
on my
something in on the
there's
next
nothing
one.
on my screen right now.
All right.
So we'll have to wait and see.
10 seconds.
We're up. Fold.
I do agree with you, though, going back to that hand, that it's like, I definitely think that that's, at least in my poker playing, that it's something that I had to overcome, because I'd be like, oh, well, this deuce pairs the board on the river. It doesn't change anything. I have to call. I called turn,
Yeah.
but
Can't think like that.
no, because you have to kind of reassess things. Be like, okay, well,
I hope
here
Peter
comes-
wins.
Here comes Peter.
I hope he wins the fucking tournament. It is just killing him, just folding and folding and folding. Bad news for him is he's got some money in the big blind, so We're going to see at least 3 here.
And notice Peter came with a 3x raise.
Yeah, he was trying to steal that one.
Check.
Queen 5-4, all hearts here.
Oh.
Check,
Wow,
check.
Gets to see a little equity here because he would have got shoved on, I think.
7 of clubs here on the turn.
All in.
And there is the jam from Zamani.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is just playing against Zamani like nobody's jamming here with this pot size, and this is why he gets such big stacks. So, what's the word? Unorthodox.
Yep.
And it works for him.
Peter gives it up there, and Zamani takes that one as he's trying to fight his way back up over $1 million. He had 2 million, remember? And then that's when he decided to put it all in.
This is how he plays. Like, he might have 4 million in 10 minutes.
He bluffed me,
Like,
didn't
you
he?
just don't know.
Zamani there is asking Zobian if he bluffed him.
No, he didn't. And this is such a crucial part of, like, tournaments. So Zamani just had 2.5x's stack that he does right now.
You got me.
Like, he still has, what, almost 40 bigs? 35 bigs?
Yeah.
Like, if he just keeps a good mental right now, he's chilling. But, like, it's so hard. You know, you just had all these chips. Oh, Peter, I love the way you put that in.
Zobian open to 60K. Peter Wang's all in. Zamani
Oh,
finds
he's in
ace jack.
trouble.
He's all in.
Full.
God, I hate to root against anyone, but I'd love to see Peter stay alive here.
Well, Zobian's out of the way. They're not going to run this hand just yet. I think they're in soft hand for hand play. So
Let's say he's not wearing slippers. Look, we see his shoes. He's got on
I'm
like.
telling you, I could pull up the stream from earlier.
I mean, look, you see this? That's not slippers.
That's not slippers, I know, but he definitely had slippers on.
Let's say Peter loses this hand, right? Where do you think he's going next? Because I don't think this guy's going to bed, Donnie.
No, he's probably going to go gamble.
Yeah, I
would
think
gamble.
he's going into the casino. But hopefully he stays alive here because...
Well, we do have to wait for the other tables to catch up. They are soft hand for hand. These guys are a
Those
little
guys
bit
still
behind.
not saying a fucking word over there, huh?
Not saying a word and playing extra slow, so.
Nobody is speaking. Oh man, Winter chipped down a ton. He had what, 1.2 before?
Oh my gosh, yes, he had a ton of chips.
Yeah, but it all changes so fast. If he c-bets, he'll just win this one.
Winter coming with a bet of 40,000 here. Elias gives it up.
I guess you have to wait for me to run that?
We gotta
that
wait
makes
for-
more sense.
You guys are behind, we gotta wait for you to catch up to the hand that's on.
How many we owe?
This and then finish up this next one and then finish up one more. You were two hands behind, not quite 2 full hands behind. Now you have to complete the hand that they're on to the end.
Okay, so we're going to be here for a little while because they're behind 2 hands. They got to catch up to the other table.
Linear way up saying.
Slight awkwardness of the soft hand for hand, but we'll get things caught up.
Don't you miss the old days where they just, you ask someone a question and they just answer it? Have you ever asked Timex a question?
Try to avoid
Literally like a 17-minute answer. He just rambles and rambles and rambles and rambles. I just asked you what you had for breakfast. You ever play with him? You had to
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, roughly.
He's a very smart guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
10 seconds.
cover?
A little bit, yeah.
10 seconds.
What are the hands anyway?
115.
King, ace, king, and king jack? And then king jack's up. Or queen jack? I can't read.
Those two guys all in? Or one guy? Who's all in?
The guy on the right. Or the
They are all in, and they're holding up for us to play 2 hands before they run the board.
Oh, I got it.
Yes, but the...
You guys are on the same hand now. As soon as you're complete this hand, you can run this one.
That's a money jump.
Yeah, the field right now with 12 players remaining is on a money jump of
I almost used
about
all my
8K.
hands.
Like to keep things nice and even here as much as possible. So they'll finish this hand and then
This is our.
they'll run the one up on the main feature.
Carrie's still going with the T-shirt here, so
Any
all
chip
for the
horn?
feature.
Well, once you take the jacket off and you spin up your 8
Yeah,
big
these
blinds, you can't put the jacket back
I guess, yeah. I can't get over how superstitious
can run
Ike
it
is
now.
with the same fucking shirt every day, every final table. That's shocking to me.
Yeah, let him sweat it.
This guy Peter is all in and in the bathroom.
No, let him sweat it. He's gonna be right back.
How can?
He went to the
How
bathroom.
does he not win this hand? He's not even here. He's all in.
No, you should wait.
How can you not root for this
We gotta
guy?
wait for Peter. Come on.
And we're like, no, actually.
And you know the sick thing is he probably doesn't give a fuck if he sweats it or not.
This is what you get on the day one coverage. You're never gonna see this on a final table.
This guy is in the bathroom. I hope he's not taking a shit down here. We're gonna be waiting here for a little bit.
He's gone.
Sorry guys, I'll be back later.
He's back.
Should we check if he's all right in there?
No, I think there he is.
There
There's
he is.
Peter.
Action.
You better double up now, right?
Put a fucking queen out there for the guy.
10-6-4.
That's a bad start.
One club. 7.
You don't root this hard in $1 million pots.
King on the river, and we are going to lose Peter Wang in 12th place.
Man, I hope he'll be all right, Donnie.
I hope he'll be all right too. I hope he'll be back.
I think he'll be back. He seemed to have
Look at him.
loved
He
it.
loves it.
Yeah.
He loves it. Just loves the game.
Hopefully he'll parlay his. How much did he cash for?
$36,750.
All right.
Which, when he plays on high stakes poker, is like the straddle.
Yeah. So, if you were a betting man, you think he'll be back tomorrow?
It's more exciting than a $1 million pot.
What's that?
If you were a betting
I think
man,
that was small
do you
blind.
think he'd be back tomorrow?
Because he opened your big blind.
No, I don't. I think there's a chance, but I don't think it's a favorite.
Really? We might have action. What's today, Monday? All right, you want to bet on it? I have no inside information.
I mean, what do you want to bet?
I don't care, man. You're the boss. I'm here in the booth as a guest. What do you bet?
I don't bet a lot of money.
All right, never mind. Then we won't bet.
What are we even betting on? If he's going to come back tomorrow?
Yeah. You had
I don't
first
know.
pick. You took no. I was gonna ride the yes.
I feel like is just one of those. I'm in Vegas. Whatever. Let's play a tournament. There's this thing going on.
He
okay,
seemed
fine.
to have loved it here.
No, he definitely seemed to have loved it.
All right, I think Bucky's gonna limp these 8s. Here it comes. Raise. 85,000.
No, I think.
All right, I got one.
Yeah. Zobian checks back. King 8 of clubs for him. $10-7-3.
You think he's doing some sort of randomizing with his whole chips? How he's looking down? He always does this. You think he's randomizing at all?
Zobian?
Yeah. Or you think it's like for show?
It could very well be randomizing. It could also just be for show.
Have you ever randomized?
No.
Bet 30.
Who do I need to win this year so I can save $1,000?
Yeah, who your sweats?
I'm anti. I have no sweats. I'm anti-sweating. I'm anti-sweating David Coleman, Brandon Wilson. I think Ike. I'm not positive though. Bucky and Foxen. So like half the field.
Nice.
Not looking great for me.
I mean, a lot of those guys have chips too, so.
Yeah, not looking great. No, I need those guys not to win the tournament.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of those guys have chips. It's bad for you.
Not looking great. I mean, right now, chip leader, Aram, nobody has him, so I guess I gotta root hard for him. He'd be the favorite.
Raise 60.
I feel like we lost Peter. We lost all the action. Not that Peter was like doing a lot, but I don't know. Feels like the wind's been taken out of our sails a little bit here.
Yeah, it has. And now no one's saying a word on this table, where the other one seemed more talkative. I don't know how though. I'm looking. I guess Sean was talking to like David and Gary over there.
At 45.
Yeah, Sean and Carrie will always chit chat. Bet in here.
Yeah, there's no world in which Aram's gonna win this hand. I wonder what sort of music Foxen listens to at the table. You think it might just be for show so people don't talk to him, or he's definitely listening to something?
I think there's a good chance it's for show. It could also be music. It could also just be like sounds of rain, for all I know.
Cool.
Sounds of rain?
I don't know, you know, something just to zone in.
That zones you in? Sounds of rain?
Different strokes for different folks, man.
Have you ever heard anyone with that stroke?
No. I mean, I listen to sounds of rain sometimes at home, but like...
At home?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Sometimes when I'm trying to take a nap.
Really?
Yeah.
But maybe I'll try that tonight. It helps you sleep?
Yeah.
What you go on YouTube and type in rain? What do I do?
You can find, yeah.
I'll report back. Sounds of rain.
You're gonna come in here tomorrow and be like, I didn't get an ounce of sleep, thanks.
Yeah, you know, Tim got me on this Whoop, and now I'm in this like group. It's like it's mostly these European poker players. Do you have a Whoop?
No, I don't.
So you're in like the group, and you can see everybody's like recovery and their sleep and everything. So I'm checking how much these guys are sleeping. So Tim will be able to see if I slept last night, and if I haven't, you know why. It's just fucking rain.
That's right.
Couldn't fall asleep. But yeah, like, actually, you know what's funny?
Are people pretty healthy in the group? Are they staying on top of their sleep and all that sort of
Let
stuff?
me check. But you know what I actually saw? This wasn't really originally, so I told you in my like draft thing, I had myself and Nick Schulman.
Yeah.
Originally, I took Schulman and Justin Saliba, who was in the group. And Justin got no fucking sleep last night. So I woke up. I said, I'm trading Justin for myself. Because I wasn't picked.
Jack 3.
And yeah. He got no rest last night. Man, these stacks are so deep. Bucky, the shortest with 40 other than Stanley here. Who has 11 blinds? Like, on this table, he probably feels like he has absolutely dust. But, like, 11 blinds, like, you're in the tournament. And I'm going to guess he's just going to shove this in. I mean, that's definitely the standard play here. 11 bigs in the cutoff. Ace-7 suited. Are they on a jump? Because if they're not, I never understand this. If it's a jump, sure, but it's actually...
No jump till they get to 8 players left.
Yeah, so I don't understand this. Bucky's gonna fold. Low variance type of guy here.
10 seconds.
Donnie, I wonder... What was it, 11? Nah, I was gonna say, I wonder if Zamani was the big blind, what he would have done, but... He's by far got the most gamble in him. I'm sure he would have folded.
What day is today?
Hmm?
What day is today?
Monday.
Oh, that's right. Doesn't feel like a Monday.
Did you bag the Venom?
I didn't play it.
Wow, that's why it doesn't feel like a Monday.
Yeah.
Raise 65.
Sounds of rain.
I mean, who knows what he's listening to?
Try to take a nap. You always put on rain for real?
Not always, only like sometimes.
Did you have fun yesterday?
No.
Never heard of this.
Today I took a nap. I didn't put on rain.
You nap every day?
No, but I knew I was coming in for a late shift, so I said, you know what, I might as well.
Late shift? Yeah, actually, I should probably head out early. I'm playing this in the morning.
You can head out whenever you want.
Are you in a rush to get rid of me?
No, I'm just saying, don't feel obligated to stick around if you want to get some rest. I don't want you waking up like Justin Saliba with no sleep, okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, we're here now.
That's true. One bullet?
10 seconds.
Did you reg early? On time? Wow, look at you.
Been running good. I'm only in for one bullet all 4 tournaments.
Really?
It's absurd.
That's, yeah.
Foxy picks that one up.
Who just said they're in for one bullet through every tournament? Is that Bucky? No.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Every day is a weekend.
tell DoorDash about your new promotion while you're on stream for the main event steak?
Promo code PokerGO.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think you might be here late tonight. What are they playing now to 6?
At least 7, if not deeper, depending on.
They're really deep.
Yeah, but I mean,
Box sweat.
you never know what can happen.
Close
I mean,
spot here
I
for
thought we were
Stanley.
going to be on the bubble for 2 hours, and then
Yeah.
it was boom, boom, boom,
Really
3
fast
eliminations.
bubble.
They do beat that.
Ooh, David Coleman took a huge hit. We see on the other table, just looking at stacks. He had like 1.3 also, right? 1.2, 1.3?
Queen 9 suited.
Looks like Brandon got him. Brandon Wilson.
It's like half the deck. You're right. Maybe even queen 9. Depends how you're feeling though. If you think you're gonna lose, then you should just always fold. Like my king queen, I wasn't sure it's a call, but I really felt like I was gonna win. So. Smart.
Good spot here for Tang. Finds the ace queen off.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's got a whoop on, right?
Yeah.
Time extension.
Said they're not on a jump, right?
No, they're not. Not till
255.
the next page jump is when 8 people are left. So still got a few spots to go.
We're better than 7.
I had a 7.
You got a 7? What was your other card? Not a queen?
An 8.
8? So you're live.
Yeah.
So you should call.
I didn't know until
You
just
should
now.
have turned your hand over.
Yeah, you know. If you, Good fold. Wow. Oh no, I must have a good hand. Oh. 10-8 suited.
Wow,
Yeah,
you
an
do
all
have a
in
good
hand. Tight fold. But a good one.
Do you know what that patch Chrissy's been wearing? That like Chinese poker site or something?
I mean, I saw her with it on, but I don't know what it is.
You know what that is? Yeah, I don't either. She was wearing it today. I would think they're paying her the big bucks, right?
I would hope so. I mean, she's worth it.
She's got Chinese wording on her, right?
She wins every tournament.
Yeah, she's sick.
That's a good. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Good save. Yeah, man, I'll have that Fiji. Thank you. Gotta make you feel better, but.
So I wonder if Bucky's gonna 3-bet this hand.
Does not. Comes with the call.
Nobody has made like an aggressive action, really, right?
No, everyone's been playing pretty straightforward, not really getting out of line at all.
Yeah. The closest thing to out of line we had was like Zamani calling on the turn, drawing dead. That's not like out of line. He's just thinking he was full of shit. Yeah, we haven't seen anything.
Bet 55.
10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Foxen does continue here. Bucky comes along.
Bucky's got that look like he just woke up on the beach on like a Sunday morning in Miami after partying all night.
Fun card here.
Wow, great turn for Bucky here.
Yeah, Foxen picks up a pair of aces. Wantman 2 pair.
Foxen C-bet, right? It went bet call?
Yeah, he bet 55K
Yeah,
on the flop.
Foxen's probably going to try to go for 3 here.
10 seconds.
Assuming Bucky just plays check call here on the turn.
Bet 130.
Time extension.
What do you like doing, Donnie? No flush draw present, top and bottom. Check raise, check call.
I think I would come with check raise, try and get the money in.
All right.
I mean, I don't hate check call.
Yeah, I
think
probably
it's-
would have came with check call just because, like, especially versus someone like Foxen, like he might have fucking queen 8 just drawing dead, you know? Good run out here for Bucky.
Check.
Yeah, I mean, Foxen might just bet like 400 here, and Bucky's gonna shove, and I think he's gonna find a fold. Who knows? He's the best.
325.
So yeah, he's gonna lose 75,000 less.
Bet 325.
Bucky will probably throw a time bank in here, and then put it in. I wonder how psychological people are with the time banks. Like, I know me, I'm genuinely thinking there's never been a spot where it's like, all right, I'm going to make this look good. I'm going to use a time bank and then go all in or something. But I bet you that probably happens a lot,
yeah,
right?
for sure. I think some people do use it for more of a psychological warfare aspect type of thing.
Yeah.
But I also think, you know, a lot of times they're just making sure they cross their T's and dot their I's with everything. Like, I think part of that here is Wantman's thinking. Like, obviously it looks good, yes, but
Raise to
just want to make sure I have everything dialed in before I come with this check raise. Non-all-in variety, 650, clicks it.
Yeah, I don't really understand this min raise here. I feel like when you literally just click, like you don't really have any bluffs, right?
I find it hard for him to have bluffs.
Where if he went all in, it's honestly not a big check raise at all, even if he did go all in. But like at least there you could like talk yourself into having bluffs. Like he's turning a 10 into a bluff or a 6 into a bluff or something. But when he literally just mins it, like if you were bluffing, you're not just gonna min raise, right?
No, I think you would probably
all
check
in.
raise and leave like 5K behind,
Yeah.
you know, one of those.
But if he somehow gets paid here, He's a genius.
10 seconds.
But yeah, I feel like you should try to be balanced in all of these spots, and when you literally stone min raise on the river, it's really never going to be a bluff, I don't think.
Foxen does lay it down there. Wantman gets that one through, but collects a pretty hefty pot, even though his check raise on the river went uncalled.
Funky's really got the eagle on his, what, sights, I guess is the word? There's 2 tournaments after this?
Yeah.
And he's going to be in first heading into it, huh?
Yeah, there's another 15K and then the 25K championship, so. No big side bet for this one either.
No big side bet, yeah.
At least that I'm aware of. So.
No, you're right, there was none. It finally got paid out during the PLO.
It did. Came down to the wire there at the end, but
what Jesse win? He won like 350,000 on the side or something?
500.
It was 500?
Yeah, I think there was 11 people in it.
My God.
Raise 60.
$720 back.
Foxen right back on the gas here. Ace 5 off, makes it 60. Zobian comes along from the big blind. 9 deuce deuce. Good flop for Aram.
He wasn't looking at These are the ones who time takes the ball.
Bet 40.
Pace of play has slowed down quite a bit. Of course, everyone eyeing the final table.
I think Aram's going to try to check raise, get this in. I said I'm going to call Mr. Zobian too, because I know I'm not pronouncing it as he'd like.
10 seconds.
Great.
There it is. And I think Alex is going to continue.
155.
There is the continue from Foxen. He does have that ace of spades in his hand. Another deuce on the turn. Full house for Zobian.
Yeah, that ace of spades don't matter no more, Donnie.
Nope. It did look pretty for a second there.
Curious if he comes check here. Give Alex some rope, but I mean, if he does check, I think Alex is gonna check back. I don't know.
$140.
Time extension.
140.
Honestly, might get called.
Yeah, pretty small here from Zobian. 140 into, I think it was 475. Another prediction right. He calls.
I'm heating up, but it might be a little too late. Not a great record tonight. Yeah, I wonder
9 on the river.
I said he was in, what was it, Armenia, getting the good karma, volunteering with the kids.
Yeah.
And I guess at this point, it's his tournament to lose. Things going right for him here.
10 seconds.
Kind of sucks for Alex because if he did think he was bluffing, he only gets half the pot now if he were to call off.
Time extension.
Really only loses to a 9 now. If he did somehow, I mean, Aram would have been all in pre if he did have something like 4s or whatever, but in some world, if he didn't shove, now he chops with that too.
Aram moves all in here, putting Foxen to the test.
I think he's gonna fold. What do you think?
I think he'll find a fold.
Are predictions not a thing in commentary? Is that not normal? I'm trying to think.
He does find a fold. Didn't really think about it too
I
long.
wish the river was like a 3. I wonder if he would have called off. Probably still finds the fold, honestly. He has all the overpairs in his range. He could have a 9. Wow. 2.9 million.
Yeah, Zobian is really starting to run away with this thing.
And he got fucked in an all-in. He had, he got screwed. He had someone in jail. Oh, he had John. He had John.
Yeah, but he
the
got all
ace
those
3.
chips back anyway.
Oh, yeah, he got him back. And, yeah, I think John's going to look back on that one and just think, why didn't I just put the money in pre-flop? I would have doubled up.
Yeah, it's always funny how, you know, you can think back on a tournament and one click this way or the other way and it changed the whole trajectory of everything. And we can see that at the outer table. We got 4 stacks right around 1 to 1.1 million, but it is clearly Aram Zobian running away with this thing.
Yeah, 4 stacks all have 1.1 million. Carrie has 840, and David is now short with 350.
10 seconds.
Can we tell the producers to give us a little bit of action at that table? What's going on here?
They can hear you.
Can they?
Yeah, they can.
Hey guys, can we see the other table for a minute? See what's going on? Stacks are moving over there.
No, 10, 11 left. Thanks.
I don't know. If they did hear me, Donnie, they don't give a fuck.
No, I mean, whatever.
This guy did.
They might be asleep back there. It's okay.
Players, this is the last call for food here. If anyone wants food, let me know now. Last call for food.
Last call for food. Let's go.
Raise 65.
9s for Bucky. He's in there for 65K. And ace jack off for
Yeah,
Stanley
we're
Tang.
gonna have ourselves cards on their back.
10 seconds.
See, this is the part of tournaments where, like, it's really just out of your control. Like, every single time, Bucky's gonna open the cutoff with 9s, and Stanley's gonna jam the ace jack in the small. And there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, you just gotta win your flips.
Like, yeah, but it's more than that, you know? Like, Bucky put himself in a position where if he loses this flip, he's still in the tournament. So it's not all about winning the flips, you know?
Oh, of course, of
But
course.
Your guy's all in.
this is just out of both of their
there's no
control.
page
Like,
now.
they're
Your
just
guy,
gonna
your guy,
flip
he's all in.
for 900,000 here every time.
Well, the money is all in. The cards are on their backs. Tang is at risk here with ace jack off.
Now, I guess for my little side bet, I need an ace or a jack here, but I'm friends with Bucky, so I guess it's a win-win for me either way.
8-7 deuce. 3 on the turn.
But as friendly as we are, I know he's gonna make me pay him this fucking 1,000. God damn it! Where's
Queen on the river? We're gonna lose. Stanley Tang.
Good game to Stanley. Wish he found an ace there.
He is out the door in 11th place. He collects $44,100.
Wow. I'll give you a guess here. Bucky had the, or no, he might have had the second pick. I think he, let's say he had the first pick in the draft. It was like, you got to pick who's going to win the tournament. Who did he take?
Well, I'm surprised he didn't take Nick Schulman.
Yeah.
I'll say
Already
he
at
took
11.
Alex Fox.
Okay, we don't want to do that then.
You think I would be asking this tribute? Well, look at, what are the odds
Put
of
that
this?
logo right
Carrie's
next to
got the
Monkey
free
Tilt
roll.
And
Oh,
Oh, we got a heart.
Oh, not like
Tradition they make
this,
off
Carrie.
DoorDash, not all DoorDash transactions, right?
no, obviously it's not all transactions.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, I
the
thought this was
commission
all
rate.
in pre.
No. There's
Oh,
some
this is
on the
not
turn.
exciting at all.
Well,
I thought
that's-
this was
yeah.
all
Right,
in
but
pre.
the revenue
Yeah,
to
diamond or
DoorDash, not the like gross volume in the app.
All
That's
right,
what I thought.
So this
Just
is
wanted to confirm.
Anyway, I wouldn't
I'll
have been
give him a
asking
free
you that
card.
question
Seems
if
like
there
a
was an
nice young
easy
lad.
answer. He did not take Nick Schulman.
Boom.
If this goes to showdown, they're going to have a good laugh here. Sixes
I'm going
versus
to change my
sixes.
mind. Can I bet the flop?
Stop.
That was great. Did you see how they
Oh
turned
my
their
gosh,
cards
that was
over?
free roll.
1 6 at a time.
You
That
got
was
so
good.
lucky. I guess you're calling the flop.
So who did he pick?
You don't want to guess?
No, Jim
Huh?
Colopy.
I mean, if you jammed?
No, he didn't pick Jim Colby.
Probably.
You're 100% once
I
you
got
go
no
to
idea.
6.
Okay. Huh?
All right, I'll give you multiple choice here.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, let me think of 4 people.
Oh, man, I got so screwed. I needed that 18%er. I guess it was lower than that. Yeah, no.
All right. Sam Laskowitz,
What
Sean
the
Winter,
Sean, man.
Brandon Wilson, and Daniel
So,
Negreanu.
Winter,
Who did
Winter
he pick?
is coming.
Sean Winter.
He did not.
Sean's never seen Game of Thrones, so he doesn't know what that reference
Dean
means.
Eggs?
Are you about to go
Have you ever
over?
heard
Yeah, I
that joke
am.
before?
All right, well, it's
He's
either
heard it
Brandon
already.
or Sam.
Well, then he picked Sam Laskowitz.
I
Why do
got
you
to
say
show
that?
you the.
Because I feel like that's where you're going with this.
Well, that's the answer, but why when it was down to those two were you just like, oh, it was Sam?
Well, because Brandon's in the tournament. I feel like you're trying to tell me that he picked someone who is nowhere near this stage of the tournament.
Oh, I didn't even mean it like that. Oh, this is a,
There you go. Here, give it your best
Which
shot.
one?
The last one.
the last one. PokerGo is your home for the best cash games, all streaming in one place. Catch new seasons of high-stakes poker at No Gamble, No Future. Plus, fresh episodes of our new series Cash Flow. The biggest pots and boldest plays. Only on PokerGo. Join or upgrade now at PokerGo.com and save $20 on your first year with code USPO25.
Look at that. You're a pro.
Back to you, Donnie.
You're a pro.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, Sean Winter is
I hate to
relocating.
disappoint, but I don't know who the person in this picture is.
That's Winter.
That's me. A long time ago.
That's Sean.
But you just sent
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
How do you have that?
What? It's in my favorites.
By the way, do you know who
You gotta be
Scott
prepared.
Clements
This person
is?
does not look
Yeah.
at all like
You
Sean
do?
Winter.
Oh, show it to Darren.
Well, okay. I've never heard of him.
Looks just like him. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Is it like an old school poker player or what?
I mean, he's not like old school, but he's been around for a long time, yeah.
does he
you
live
don't
in
see it?
Vegas?
No.
Yeah,
this-
plays a
you
lot.
do not look
He
at
used,
all
he
like
used to at
Sean.
least. Plays a lot of
Tell me if that looks like Sean Winter.
plays a lot of
Does it look like
Omaha.
Sean Winter?
Okay.
I can see it.
Yeah,
A lot of
see?
Omaha
That's
high-low. I think he has
that's
a
his face.
couple bracelets as
Photoshop.
well.
It looks
Yeah.
more like Sean Winter than it looks like me. But
Why you bring him up?
Oh,
Was he picked to win this tournament too?
No, we go
Sean didn't get it when we sent
we
it
go
to him.
bowling some
It's like
nights
the
at Red
roses.
Rock.
Okay.
Some gambling on the bowling
Here's the
alley.
Night King.
Bunch of these guys, and he was there. And I mean,
What are you
super
guys eating? This smells pretty good.
great
was
energy,
ketchup.
good
smells like
vibes,
mustard.
everything. But
This smells damn good.
he was a little fucked up.
Was he drinking wine?
He was.
I
do
doused
you want
it.
to eat some mustard?
He always drinks
I
wine,
doused it in
non-stop.
Yeah, you went no bun?
Have you like played with him? David has had it.
I mean, I just have
He's
covered
over
him for a
I
while.
normally try to go
Covered
no
him
bun,
where?
but
He plays
Their
here?
buns are so
I
amazing.
mean,
I
he
just
plays
screw it.
at the WSOP every year. He used to play a lot more
I never met him before.
than he does. There's like a famous picture of him where he's got all these racks of chips. I gotta try and find it.
10 seconds.
Is he like outgoing at the table? Is he fun? That doesn't seem like a yell.
You don't think that looks like Sean?
Oh, nice. They brought us the other table now.
No, doesn't.
Wow, he does not have
I
that
think
long
you guys
hair
are all
now.
on the spectrum. And you
I
can't
think
see
he
stuff
had
like
that
this.
long hair.
I'm definitely on the
because
spectrum. That doesn't look like Sean.
He said he was not
exactly
going
like
to cut
him.
it until he won a bracelet or won a tournament or something.
And did he?
And then finally he won a tournament.
Wow, good for him.
But now that you mentioned it's true, yeah.
10 seconds.
Wow, these cameras are too good. I mean, we can literally see who carries texting. Wow, action card here. Darren picks up the flush draw and the range advantage. And Ike's open-ended.
Man likes his mustard.
Love mustard.
You don't like ketchup?
I did. Then I started doing some reading that I may or may not. May or may. What am I trying to say? I started doing some reading. Let's say that.
Oh, that it's just all the fructose and shit.
Well, what did he say? Ketchup's bad for you?
It's like
Live a little, I guess.
pure sugar and stuff.
Ketchup's really bad for you?
That's probably overstating.
Who the fuck's reading about ketchup anyway?
Red 40 or?
I don't get it, man. You only get one life. You want to live, like, worrying about every little thing you put into your body? Well, I mean, I guess that's a bad way of putting it, because now it sounds stupid not to, but I don't know, man. I'm not reading about what's in ketchup.
Can we shorten it if we all agree?
Get you some fresh batteries.
Here, just
Wonder if Darren's going to go for this. If he does, he's probably going to win it.
Yeah, oftentimes you get to the river in spots like this, you know, you got, you're playing the board, and you're just like,
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
I got to bet.
Honestly, if he bets with like a weird kind of size, I could see Ike turning his hand into a bluff here because he has all the nines here. Check back the flop, call turn.
Have the queen.
I think he's going to turn his hand into a bluff here, which, I mean, happens to be the best hand, but probably doesn't think he's going to win that showdown. If he bets, he's got to go big. 325.
375.
Oh,
almost
close.
there.
Snap
almost
fold
there.
from Darren Elias.
All right, I'm heating up. Now, do we have a break, or is this fast forward?
Yes, we're going to go on about an 8-minute break. First, we're going to take a look at the upcoming events. Are you going to get out of here?
I don't know.
It's up to you. I told you. No obligation to stay, sir.
Well, I don't know. We're 50-50. It's a flip.
All right. Upcoming 2025 events on the PGT. We got the Texas Poker Open coming up next. And then, of course, the summer, the WSOP features 30 PGT qualifying tournaments. You guys can find all the details on
For leaderboard
pgt.com.
points?
With the 30 events?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 30 events. All the 10K plus.
Oh, okay.
WSOP
I didn't know
events
that.
count.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You gonna be in Texas?
I will not be in Texas.
Yeah, I gotta decide. Oh, we're off.
20 or 30 years. Man who just goes about his business.
80.
And business is good if you're Ike Caxton. Brock with the ace-5 suited in the small blind. Shortest stack, a little over 20 bigs.
And we know that Ike is opening wide on the button. This time, however, king-queen. Very nice hand. What does Brock want to do?
Does want to rip it in there.
Oh,
and Valair.
wow.
Big Vegas with a big hand. What a spot to look down at the birds.
And he asked for a count.
Yeah, gotta Hollywood it up a little bit.
Just in case.
Not a slow roll, just trying to get Haxton in there. There's the rejam. Haxton out of the way, and here we go. It is bad news for Brock Wilson. Blair got a little lucky earlier. Can Brock get a lot lucky now?
Oh, come on, Jeff. This isn't hard. You know, ace-5 suited versus aces? It happens all the time.
All the kids love the ace-5 suited. And here we go, 10-5-3. Backdoor wheel draw, could just spike the 5. Okay, no wheel coming. No 5 on the turn. Needs a 5 on the river. His day is done. River card. It's a king. That does indeed do it for Brock Wilson. Out in 5th, a little bit more than $53,000. On the board, though, at the 2025 USPL. A 7 off on the button for Blair, our shortest stack.
All in.
All in.
Does jam shore the ace-6 suited?
This is pretty close.
Out of the way. Oh, with the ace-8.
This is even closer.
Closing the action in the big, makes the call and is in a great spot to bust Blair. More than 1.2 million in the middle. Blair back up to 30 bigs if he finds a way, but in need of some help.
Talked about those leaderboard points as well. These two chasing the top.
King, queen, 4, a couple spades. Where that backdoor flush draw.
Certainly some choppability now.
The 3 of spades. The chop outs are there. The flush draw is there. Of course, could hit a 7 as well. Oh, we'll have to sweat this one out. River card. Deuce of spades. Blair finds the early double up in his 5th straight U.S. Poker Open cash.
He's clearly playing great, and it doesn't hurt to run great. That is what's led to this 5 consecutive cash mark for Eric Blair, which ties the record for the U.S. Poker Open.
That record. Haxton, ace-5 off.
Well, he's got about 12 bigs. Might not have any other choice other than to just put it in. But it's Ike.
All in.
There
He
it
agrees.
is.
Blair, the king-jack suited.
Yeah.
Makes the call, and here we go. Haxton, the slight favorite to get back up to more than 2 million in chips. Blair looks to score the KO. And get us down to 3. Ace-6-5 with
Made
2
for TV.
diamonds. Made for TV indeed. Haxton 2 pair. Blair the flush draw. Turn is a blank. Any diamond except the 5 of diamonds does the trick for Eric Blair. River card. 8 of diamonds.
Game out.
From chip leader with 5 left to out in 4th is Isaac Caxton.
Unthinkable, but everything went wrong for Ike. Sometimes this game can just be torture. And that's what happened.
Welcome back, everyone. Event number 6 here. Event number 6 here at the 2025 U.S. Poker Open, presented by Global Poker.
Really close. Yeah. 30 grams of protein, too.
How many? 40 or 30?
Well, now we're talking protein.
40 would be insanity.
Secondary feature table here. We got
I'm on a
10
very
players
strict
left.
diet. I don't eat anything that advertises a health claim of any kind.
Carrie's got that baseball coach look going on right now.
He only eats Indian food.
10 seconds.
He loves shitting himself at 3 a.m.
Who? Who are they talking about?
They're talking about Ike.
No.
Ike said he doesn't eat anything that advertises a health claim.
And David said he loves shitting himself?
Well, I
at
think
3
Carrie said that he only eats Indian food,
Oh.
and then David made the comment.
What is Carrie drinking over there?
Something that he said has like 30 grams of protein in it.
Well, bad news for Brandon here. He went with the high-low big blind 3-bet. He's not going to see a flop.
10 seconds.
All right, if Darren doesn't go all in here, I'm leaving the booth.
No, he's for sure going all
All
in.
right, I got another few minutes in me.
There you go. Jam from Elias. Quick fold from Brandon Wilson.
Bunch of 40.
Now, I did go on the website, and I saw a spoiler. I guess I shouldn't say it now,
No, you
right?
shouldn't spoil it.
All right.
We'll ban you.
Well, I'm not spoiling, but chips are flying. Chips are moving around.
Good. Because I feel like we've hit a little bit of a lull in the action as of late. But I'm sure it'll pick back up. You know what happened? Zamani lost all those chips.
Yeah,
And he's
if
just like, he
Zamani-
chilled out.
Is Zamani still in?
He's still in, yeah. He's still in. He's got 1.2 million on the feature table.
Yeah, I mean, if Zamani had 3 million,
Imagine
we'd
if
be
he won the
seeing some
hand
hands.
against Zobian.
What, with the ace-10?
No, when he jammed the king jack
Oh,
for like
yeah.
32 bigs.
Yeah, he'd be open ripping. 40 effective.
Well, speaking of open ripping, Coleman here, all in.
That'll get through. Yeah, so every time you go all in now and no one calls, you win 100,000, almost a starting stack.
Yeah. Great for someone like Coleman who's got no chips.
I like this dealer. What's his name? You know how to say that? Gian? Something like that. I think he plays. I think he plays. I think we've played. Nice guy. Some people, they just show up to the table and, you know, you got a good feeling. Like, they're just good vibes, you know. They give you a smile. Then there's others.
You just know you're done for.
No, not like that. Just like, I don't know. This guy's happy. Like, he's a pleasure to be around, you know?
David, how much do you have?
Well, good.
335.
I think there is a world where Ike open jams this. I don't think so. I think he's just going to open, but given the stacks, he might just throw this in.
105.
105. Time extension.
Comes with 2.5.
On.
Yeah.
It's 330.
335.
Go.
All right, here we go. Chips are flying. Raise on and a call. David Coleman is at risk here, but he's got the best hand.
Holy moly, what's going on here? Is this GG or PokerGO?
You got a 7 of diamonds coming. You should be happy.
Was there 7? I didn't see that.
Yeah, 7 of diamonds. You're good.
$5.
Yeah, the 7 of diamonds. You should be very pleased with the next one.
Setting it up for
Let's just
TV
put, like,
here.
My man Gian got a little ahead of himself there.
Yeah, that's okay. And there is that 7 of diamonds.
Wow, not even a backdoor for Ike.
335.
Wait, Ike's got a 2-pair.
And David Coleman's right back in it. Up to 730,000. A little bit more breathing room for him now.
Did you see the full list of everybody who played poker today in this tournament?
No? I mean, I browsed chip counts a little bit, but I didn't see a full list.
All right, never mind then.
Why, is there anyone you're looking for?
No, I was going to ask you a little non-poker trivia about people in this tournament.
Go ahead, ask me. Maybe I'll get it right.
Who's the best bowler of somebody who played today? Show up to the bowling alley.
Jesse Lonis.
No.
No. Of somebody who played today.
Why did you snap guess Jesse out of curiosity?
Does he? I heard someone make a comment a couple days ago about him playing.
Being a hustler at the bowling alley, yes.
All right, we have Carry Cat shoving here, and Brandon Wilson calls it off with the ace-king. Huge flip here, 1.67 million in the middle.
Ace-king that fast.
These guys are virtually tied in chips. Carey, if he loses, would be left with 50K. Wilson, if he loses, will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, and if I know how energy and poker and whatnot works, I'm going to take the ace-king here.
You are. I like to have a made hand, personally.
Are we sure he covers? Yeah, I was going to say.
You just like Carey looks like, oh, they're going to get me again here. Like,
yeah, I think
just
Carey
body
covers.
language. And Brandon is like, let's run it. So I just feel like Brandon's going to win here. I don't know. This happened, what, 30 minutes ago?
King.
Yup.
5-4. He's a 10 on the river. Does Carey. He does not get it.
First fucking real big.
You can see the frustration there from Carey Katz.
He's got me covered, isn't he?
I think you're going to have crumbs.
David, let him know he'll have crumbs. He's still in the game with crumbs. I don't think that's what he wants to hear, David.
Yeah, so, I mean, slight needle, but of course, didn't
785?
mean it.
You're still in with crumbs, Carey.
All right, there's.
He probably should have kept that one to himself.
7.
Just let the dealer count it and figure it out from there.
85.
So Carey's going to be left with 50,000.
But he still has crumbs, Donnie.
Yeah, crumbs. Great. Hey, you know, you can spin it back. You never know.
Oh, I hope I get a chance to tell David he has crumbs at some point.
So
keep your head up, David. He still got crumbs.
Who showed up at bowling?
I'll tell you, 12 guys showed up the other night.
12 guys.
All from the studio.
I just heard somebody say something about Jesse Lonis.
Yeah, Jesse is the biggest hustler I've ever seen at the bowling alley.
Well, wouldn't that mean that he's good? Or is he just hustling?
We do it on average, so like,
Got
let's say
it.
my average is a 155, right? And
Yep.
I bowl a 160. For my team, I got a +5. You understand how it works?
Yeah.
So everyone tries to be honest with their averages, you know, when we randomize teams.
Jesse's just out here lying.
Jesse shows up with a suitcase with a bowling ball and shoes.
Well, that's what I heard. That's why I guessed that he would be the best.
Yeah.
You know?
No, Jesse's good, but he's not the best. So guess again.
David,
fold it to him on the button.
couple
2
of
jacks. 18.5 blinds or so. He's probably going to make it 80,000. Praying
Raise.
somebody puts them all in.
80.
There's the 80. Darren folds. Ike. Oof. Ace-5 offsuit. I don't like going all in here, but I know this is a thing.
10 seconds.
Is my mic too far from my face? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
I think Ike's going to go all in.
All in.
Wow, look at that. Another prediction right for Jay Bex over here.
Sidekick.
Coleman, of course, quickly calls with the jacks.
7-10.
David calls, and if Ike loses this one, he's going to be left with crumbs, Donnie.
He should say it after he wins.
David should say, "You're still in, Ike. You got crumbs,
Got
but
crumbs
you're still
over there.
alive."
Or Carrie should say it too. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Jacks versus Ace-5.
Oh!
Jack,
Oh,
Jack
good.
5. We got quads.
5 in the win, and Ike's left with crumbs.
We got quads, and Ike is left with crumbs.
Top 2 for David, Jacks and Jacks. And,
Must just feel great just to, you know, flop them stone dead.
doubles through Ike twice, back to back. And how sharp is Ike? Doesn't even ask for a count, just fucking puts out the exact amount David had. Are they on a pay jump here?
No, they are not.
I was gonna say, good news for Carrie here, if this is on a jump.
It gets jumped when they get to 8 players left. So Carrie and Ike have to survive 2 eliminations.
The odds are against them.
Patrick Leonard, bowler.
No, he wasn't there.
I got nothing. Just tell me.
Chewy.
Chewy, okay. I mean, I could see it.
10 seconds.
Chewy is like, he had to be, well, he was definitely in a league, but he might have been on like the tour or something. I don't really know how the professional bowling works.
One big. One now or the next 10.
And Ike's going to
Big
go all
one
in
first,
here for
right?
3 blinds. And this might be an any too for Brandon. Call.
10 seconds.
I'm not really.
I could have won the ante here.
I feel like I've seen him call in a similar situation for more with like 4 deuce off, so I don't see him folding anything.
It's 120.
Well, he's
Definitely
certainly not
call
folding
that,
king
yeah.
high. All right, Isaac Haxton is all in at risk here with queen 9 off, up
See,
against
it's so crazy
king 6
because
off.
like the cards are already shuffled. You know what's coming is coming, but just body language. Brandon's gonna win this hand.
Probably should have gone on that hand.
Ike's just over it. You know?
Win an ante then.
I don't know. That's my
Yeah, then you have
problem.
to
I
post.
think.
If you win the hand, you have to post the full ante. Now you don't have to post the full ante. You know. I think folding some
Right in
hands
the
is
window.
King,
Oh.
queen 7.
If you have
okay,
2 bigs, you
got a
gotta go
sweat
wider.
still. Deuce on the river.
Yeah, Brandon's gonna win.
Okay.
3 of spades, and that's going to do it for Isaac Haxton.
Now you might get a lot. There's a chance you to pay jump.
He's out in 10th place. I mean, is David Coleman just throwing all the needles
Yeah,
to
I
carry?
don't know what he's doing. I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but
No, he's not.
I
but-
think he needs to shut the fuck up.
not
I
gonna
don't
be
think
that
Carrie
long.
wants to hear this.
I think I'll
He's
go
like,
all in.
maybe you'll get a page up as you
Yeah.
put all your chips in from the big
He's
blind.
literally forced in the big blind. I really don't even think he's needling him.
Yeah, you know, maybe Sean Winter and Aram Zobian will just get all the money in
Doesn't matter,
for a
I'm all in.
bazillion big blinds on the other table.
Yeah, David needs to just fucking.
Darren, you like 1-1?
I don't know why when I had those 10s, I don't know, I've had the worst feeling.
I told you,
I just
when
felt
you
like
know
it.
you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose.
At
Trust.
which point?
If anybody
The
knows
10s with
this,
the
it's
ace
me.
king, I like
At what point when you were all in?
I knew Brandon
Yeah, I
was
just
gonna
felt like I
win
was
both
dead
of those
for some
all
reason.
ins.
I don't know why. I really don't. It just.
And
I
it
hate when
wasn't
that
even
feeling
about him
pops
like
up.
being
It's
confident.
probably
It's
because you're
about
all in
the other
versus Brandon
two.
Wilson.
Just being. Yup. Well said, David. Hard to
Brandon
beat
Wilson,
Brandon
you
Wilson and
remember
then all in.
earlier, he had the ace-jack against Chidwick's
Sorry, I'm
ace-queen.
gonna win this one.
It came
Step back.
king,
Yeah.
queen, queen, and just
He's
river
winning
the
every
10.
fucking all in. It's his day.
Yeah.
David
That was
with
a
a
little better
really
than
nice
180.
hand here.
That was a little more reasonable.
What is that? Did he just limp? Or did he say raise?
Ooh.
No,
Is
he
that a
does
limp?
just limp.
I don't understand this. You wanna?
like that.
You got any insight into this? Why didn't he open?
I don't know. I think the queen-jack would have been good enough to open, but maybe he feels like if he comes with a raise, he's opening himself up to a 3-bet from Wilson, and then he can get shut out of the pot. But
I don't understand the limp here.
I'll find out when
To
we
any
need it.
professional, you know what? I actually haven't looked at the chat. To any professionals in the chat here want to explain to me why he's limping and not raising? Someone.
That's the flop I needed.
Well, he gets a dream flop, Jack 10-6 with 2 spades.
Well, I guess when you know him, you could fucking cool off the small blind with top pair. Why not?
Carey is looking very bleak here, less than 1% equity.
10 seconds.
Philip. Presumably, he's trying to let Wilson call and make the pay jump. Well, Carey's forced all in. But thank you, Philip. Invites the call to slim the field. Okay, this is like a, so I see this a lot in like lower buy-in tournaments. Like, whenever someone's all in, it's like an unspoken thing that like, you think that it should be checked down to try to get the guy out. That's not how it works. Like, you still, yeah, I don't like this argument.
Ace of clubs here on the turn.
All right, Max Powell with the good answer. He's limping because he knew he would flop the world, so he wants others in the pot. All right.
Well, when you know what's going to happen,
Yeah,
it's
when you
easy,
know
right?
Bad turn for the action here. Now Brandon loses to more hands. Might lose his customer here, I don't know. Probably depending on sizing.
70?
70.
Time extension.
J-Bex, I didn't realize you were chill like that. I'm chill like that, Ethan.
What do you got?
A lot.
Show Carey, give Carey a red king one time. Keep him in the game.
Give him a sweat.
Here, just do the flop. Well, do the last one and then I'll flip it over.
Let him do it.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll flip it over. 3 spades.
That's not good.
Pretty horrible.
I think you need a king or you want a king or an ace.
No, an ace. Ace
yeah,
would be good.
an ace. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got the jack too. Huh?
Ace or a king.
That's okay. Queen. So I got
chop out. Three chop
out. Oh, is it just a chop
I wonder what he's going to say to Carey after he busts him here.
Oh, yeah, you get a straight, too.
No more crumbs.
Queen.
Queen on the river. That's not going to do it for Carey Katz. 2 pair for David Coleman, and we lose Carey Katz in 9th place. He took home $44,100.
Good run for Carey there. We're going to need a player at this table. And
we are.
It's looking like Zamani's coming this way according to the chart. Oh no, do they draw at this stage?
Did you like it?
I don't know what they do.
Actually, let me ask, or I guess you wouldn't know if you don't know what they do. So typically, people who have never played in the studio, typically when you're in a poker tournament and you move tables, they always pull the next big blind, you know?
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
But what they do in the studio, you know what they do, right?
It's random.
Well, they do high card. So you could just pay the big blind. It doesn't matter. They'll do a 7-way high card or however many people are at the table, and the highest card moves tables. So it's fair. You can't
really
like
care if you realize your record.
stall so that someone else moves. You know? Yeah. Today, first time I've ever seen this. Oh, we got an ad. Swing it this way.
We do have an ad.
Which ad? Start it now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Play the U.S. Poker Open online series on globalpoker.com. Running now through April 20th. Compete for big prizes and a trip to Las Vegas. The series features a variety of poker tournaments, including the Mystery and Progressive Bounties, Turbos, and Deep Stacks. Play the U.S. Poker Open now at globalpoker.com.
There you go.
All right, anyway, first time I've ever seen it here in the studio. Rather than a high card, they say, seat 1 at every table. You're up. We're getting a new table started with all the seat 1s.
Yep.
I've never seen that in there.
I've seen that before in here. Yeah.
Never seen it. Interesting. Maybe because it was a new table?
Yeah, I think because it was a new table.
We have 5 and 4?
Faux. On the flow.
Oh, Aram.
Flow.
Feeling warm up there, going tank top now. It gets fucking hot up there, man.
So with Carry Cats' elimination in 9th place, 8 players remain. They are guaranteed $58,800. 8th place and 7th place are the same, and then 6th place gets kicked up to $73,500.
Oh God. Notification from my Whoop. Get into bed by 2:01 to optimize recovery and performance.
There you go. I mean, you got about an hour.
Yeah, but get into bed, and it takes me a while to sleep. I got to take these melatonin gummies. You ever have these?
I've not done gummies, but I've taken melatonin before.
I take these gummies. I'm a really bad sleeper.
You're just out?
No, like, it takes me a while to sleep. And then I wake up. I got to be the worst 29-year-old sleeper there is. I wake up 12 times throughout the night for no reason. It's not like I got like an old man bladder and have to pee constantly or anything. I just can't sleep. Every time I shut my eyes, I just think about like that fucking 2-outer just slamming the felt every time.
Nightmares.
Yeah. All right. Guessing Foxen comes with 1 blind and just ends this one. So he'll chip up to 570. What is that?
When does the day end?
10 seconds.
You said hard stop
Man,
at 7.
I really just can't with the math. 14 bigs or something? 14 and a half
guess
bigs
so.
he'll chip up to?
Maybe they want a longer
Bucky's
FT,
not
I don't
going to float here. 2 million.
Not
Wow,
hitting,
Bucky
young
chipped
man.
up to 2 million.
Yeah, Wantman's been doing work over here.
Brutal. I love watching
No
Zamani,
good.
and we lost him.
Ooh.
We come back to this table.
10 high.
I want to raise. 9 of spade.
Wow.
All right, so let me see who I'm anti-sweating. 1,
You
2,
can fold this.
These are big
three.
lines.
Jeremy's in the booth here anti-sweating because he's
Half
got
the field I have to anti-sweat.
a little
you know, for
fantasy
buck,
draft
really.
side bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't even see that far.
Well, he just means every jump. There's no jump right now. Right? Or you
There isn't one right now. Yeah, I mean for the
God, I
points.
almost took Winner too. I wanted to take
Oh,
him, and
I'm
I heard he was
thinking about
maxing, so I didn't.
It's
And
too
he's in
early.
the hunt.
Yeah.
You can't get your
Yeah, but
hopes up.
Winter
You just
is
gotta,
like-
you know.
Well, he's been
Play poker.
maxing this week.
You won it last
He
year.
like golfs in the
Yes.
morning and then shows up
think
late.
I'm
So
not
you want
eyeing
someone
that
that's willing to fire 3 bullets.
Hoping to crush it.
Trying to go for a double
Sean
eagle.
Winter on
Yeah.
like 7
I'll
big
do a
blinds,
double,
No,
like,
I-
like
yeah, I
anyone
know.
else on
What's
40.
a double eagle?
Honestly, I was out to dinner with Darren when I was picking my guys, and I said I was going to take Winter, and he looked at me like I was out of my mind.
I feel like that's not it.
He's like, oh, he's just
No, I think that's
maxing.
right.
Oh, and hold on now. I might have got a false sense of hope here if I did take him, because it might
For
be
once,
good night.
Sean was-
But, you know, I mean, Winter's insane. Somehow he might get away. 4-handed, you got 9s versus the chip leader. If anyone can get away, it's going to be him. Yeah, he comes with 3-bet non-all in.
300K announced from Zobian.
See, like anybody else, it's just like you're all in, and that's what's gonna happen. But like this guy, who the fuck knows? All right, he's still gonna be all in. Huh?
Everything but that. That means everything but 5K.
He's gonna need a 9.
Zobian puts them all in. Winter calls it off, and he sees the bad news. He's behind. His 9s crushed by the 10s of Zobian.
Now, if
Are
he
you still
says
in a
he's like
hand?
feeling it, I really believe it's like 50-50
Anything going on
with
over
this
there?
guy.
Is there an all-in over there? No.
But he doesn't look too confident. Wow, Zobian to get to 4 million. That's a lot of. How many chips are in play? Does it say that anywhere?
I was just thinking.
Jack,
Could be the
8.
turnaround for Sean.
8,
Oh my God, he
9 on
did
the
it.
turn. Jack on the river. Full house.
He's the
for
best.
Winter.
Wow.
I had a weird feeling you were gonna win that hand.
He wants to hear that, Bucky.
$1,050,000.
15, I think. Who's,
That's me.
that was my 40? That there should be, you're big blind, right?
Yeah, he's big blind. 40.
I don't know how much I have.
You were right.
No, that's right, man. All my chips are here.
Yeah, those are all yours, Sean.
Okay, okay.
Those weren't Aaron's chips.
Okay, 1,055,000.
Now he says his name wrong.
$1,055,000. Good hand, sir.
Sorry, I know how to feel.
Well, earlier I said it's like, you know, it's like time for us to make an FD. I can't just bust you, right?
I mean, at least you're still chip leader.
That might be you.
Got a spoiler in text here. The bottom.
Not healthy.
That's strong, because he does not want to say that lightly, Donnie.
Yeah.
All right, spoiler. There's going to be a big hand coming up.
That's all you're allowed to spoil.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Could be anything. I can't wait.
That's his, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I kind of want to say what it said, not the people, but that's too much, right? I shouldn't say
That
it.
is too much.
Well, I'll say no more. What's the delay right now? How much time?
Good question.
You win and I get something.
No idea. Probably
good, man.
30 minutes. I don't know, 40 minutes.
Well, I might be watching that hand from my bed.
Well, we know you're not going to be able to sleep, so yeah.
Yeah. That's the problem.
That's the marked card.
No. I was good.
I think that is the card that you invited to.
No, that was the part.
Ram looking like he's about to go to the beach. Tank top, shorts, sandals.
Ram plays basketball in these, like...
You sure?
You know those shoes that, like, where you see each individual toe?
Yeah, like minimalist shoes.
They look like water shoes, you know?
Yeah.
That's what he plays basketball in.
How?
Somehow, I don't know, but he does it every time. He's not bad, too. He's got some game. Which is shocking. Imagine you show up to the court and you see someone wearing those shoes. You're picking them fucking last every time. No, he's got a nice jumper. Physical.
Who's the best basketball player of the
poker
poker
people?
players? I heard you're pretty good.
I used to be very good, like high school, college, but I didn't touch a ball for a long time, so I don't really got it anymore. I don't play anymore. Trying to think of the poker people that play. The poker people really play pickleball and we'll go like bowling at night. No one really plays basketball other than like Jesse.
He's pretty good, right?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, Jesse's pretty good. He used to play growing up. Yeah, no one really plays in here. I mean, Aram plays, but like not seriously. You know who's actually a pretty good bowler also? Sean Winter.
10 seconds.
I mean, I feel like Sean Winter might just be good at everything.
Yeah, he showed up
And you
the
thought
other
he might
night.
hit a 9, you piece of shit.
I actually
He's
heard
not
a
around
great
into
story
those
about
so
him
many
the other
times.
day.
Yeah,
They golfed in the morning.
That sevens.
And it's not going to be nearly as funny while I'm telling it, but just imagine him.
I lost to your boy 10s.
He was like in the bunker on 18 or something.
You know what I'm talking about?
The bunker,
TVK?
hitting onto the green, like a bunker right next to the green.
9s, 10s. Drilled a 9.
Hits it in the sand, the ball goes an inch, so he's still in the sand. Does that 4 times, the ball doesn't move. And then on his 5th, he hits it, and he skulls it so hard it goes over the clubhouse or something on the 18th hole. So like, I'm just picturing it, and I heard it was very funny.
I mean, he must be a riot on the golf course.
Anything he does is funny.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh.
This might be it.
Zobian with the raise here. 90K from him. Winter calls in position. We are four-handed on each table. 10-4 deuce with a couple of diamonds.
This got some potential to be a really big pot. You got Aurum with the gutter to the nuts and the pre-flop aggression with no showdown, backdoor flush draw. And you got Sean with the nut flush draw.
145 from Zobian, so half pot, I think that was. Yeah, half pot.
I'm not the guy to deal with numbers.
Half pot. A little bit over half pot. Winter with that flush draw, not going anywhere. Comes along. Jack of clubs on the turn. Now both players have a flush draw. Zobian adding clubs here.
Aram might just go 500 here, all in on the river. And he better hope that river's not a diamond, or he's gonna be gone.
430.
Not 500, but close. 430 from Zobian here.
Yeah, I mean, he's setting up almost a pot size river shove, just under. Sean's not gonna go anywhere.
Sunset after dark? Or poker.
Winter makes the call here. And this pot is over 1.4 million.
Yeah, I was told there was gonna be a big pot, and I think this is it. I'm not too sure.
Queen of spades on the river. Both players miss. So who wants it more?
So Ace King is never going to be in Sean's hand, but it could potentially be in Aram's hand. But Sean has the ace of diamonds. I think Aram's going to shove here. And I'd say get away with it, but Sean's fucking spooky.
Yeah, you would hate if you're a Zobian if this goes check and you see Winter turns over the ace 8 and you might have could have got him off it. 610,000 is announced. Not the all-in shove, but still tough to call here, of course, with just ace high for Winter.
Yeah, kind of surprised if he was gonna go for this that he didn't choose all in.
10 seconds.
Alright, Sean's using a time bank, so I don't know if he's considering raising all in as a bluff or if he's considering calling. He really, to call this, has to put Aram on literally like 5, 6 of clubs, 6, 7 of clubs, even 8, 9 of clubs is a straight now. He does not beat many hands. Like King 7 of clubs, stuff like that.
I would love to get into Sean's mind right now and see how he perceives the sizing. To me, I know you mentioned that the ace-king would be more in the range of Zobian than it would Winter. I would think that if you have an ace-king here, you would want to get the max. I mean, you do unblock all the pairs.
With this sizing, I don't think he's repping that he has ace-king. I don't, wow.
Wow, he calls it off. And Winter tables ace-high, ace-8. What a call.
Yeah, obviously.
I think it was Bucky that just said, oh my lord.
I wonder if all-in would have done the trick there. I would think so, but he definitely read into the sizing. He didn't take too long. What did he throw, one-time bank in?
Yeah, he definitely did not use more than one, even if he even used one.
He definitely used one. I
Yeah,
saw him
so
throw one in.
it wasn't more than one. But Sean Winter.
And Aram can't fucking breathe right now.
What an outrageous call.
He said, first this guy's going to spike the 9 on me, and now he's going to do me like this. He cannot breathe. Really nice call by Sean.
And I do think, personally, you know, obviously it's easy to play armchair quarterback sitting here in the booth and seeing the cards, but the sizing on the river just seemed suspect, is how I would describe it. You know, I think if you did have a pure value hand, you know, even sets of what, jacks, queens, stuff like that, 10s, etc., you're probably just going to ask for almost all of it.
Sitting here, I think that Aram knew he had to bluff, but he was a little bit like, oh, Sean can just have like 3 4s, or maybe even the way Sean plays, like he can just have 3 10s and like he's never folding. So let me try to bluff out his 10x, 8s, stuff like that. And if he has the set, I'm just still gonna be in the tournament. But yeah, he got called by ace high, so I definitely think, obviously it's easy sitting here, but if he went all in, I think he would have won that hand.
All right, back over to the secondary table. 10-8-5, 2 clubs here on the flop.
Action
This
board.
is action. We have Wilson and Coleman both have top pair. Wilson's got top pair, top kicker, and then Elias has a straight draw. Wilson raised to 80K, Coleman called, and Elias called. And then on the flop, check from Coleman and Elias here over to Wilson.
Yeah, I like this just call by David pre-flop. Wow.
10 seconds.
$110 here from Brandon Wilson. Brandon Wilson seems incredibly locked in.
He's hot today, Donnie.
I know. Listen, he certainly has won all the hands that he's needed to. He's gotten lucky in the right spots, of course.
Yeah. He's over this week, right? Going into today?
If he's done anything, it hasn't been a lot. Yeah. That's for sure.
And he's been firing, so good to see him.
He is over.
Get some money back today. Maybe end up profiting for the week, depending on how far he goes today. Still 2 tournaments to play. I mean, he might end up the big winner this week.
Well, I think he might have shown up an event or 2 late.
Nah, he's been here.
No, he was still down in Florida.
Oh, was the 5K during Florida? Was that this series? Wow, it's been a... Is this a longer series than typically?
No. But it seems forever.
Last Monday was the 5K? A week ago? Yeah.
No, last Tuesday it started. Monday was the satellite.
10 seconds.
Both players, Coleman and Elias, called the 110,000 here. Deuce of clubs on the turn.
I just wanted my water.
Yeah, because on the day that USPO started April 8th.
There was a 5K in Florida.
Yeah, and Wilson got 12th.
Man, it seems so long ago.
It does seem forever ago.
I flew here that morning.
There you go.
Bunch of people. Me, Shannon, David, Peters, we're all on the same flight. Rampage, did Rampage play the 5K?
No, but I think he might have played.
He played something.
I think he might have played the second event.
I was shocked to see him in economy with the rest of us.
Action checks around on the turn. Another club on the river. Jack of clubs.
I wonder if David could end up. He probably thinks he has too much showdown to bluff. I think this might just check through. See, this is a spot where, like, if I'm Darren, I just have to bluff because you're never winning.
Queen 10.
It does check through. Wilson's gonna table the winner with his
like
ace 10.
Yeah, it really just doesn't make sense of you like having a naked ace of clubs here. So he took the safe route. What's it look like? It looks like Brandon and Zamani took a little bit off Darren, right? Darren had like, what, 1-3 before or no?
Yeah. Yeah, Wilson's now pushing 2 million.
David's got about the same since he flopped those quads.
Yeah, I mean, Coleman was all in for
720 or something.
Well, even before that, he was all in for, I think he shoved
something.
and got through.
Yeah.
For, I think, 275. Since then, has been spinning it up quite nicely.
All right. After this hand, I'm getting out of here.
Well, it was a pleasure to have you.
Yeah. Thank you.
We
Pleasure to be here.
We saw one of the calls of the year, which is great.
Was it a call of the year? I thought it was going to be all in, and then it's like, wow, did he really just call that? I mean, it's still a sick call, obviously, but call of the year is strong. I mean, we're 4 months into the year.
Yeah. I mean, I would say
The call was sick, but they're at the whole year in the world, there got to be a better call than that.
Sure, but I mean, one of, it's up there. I mean, that's a huge call.
Yeah.
When I say one of the calls of the year, I say if you were to compile a list
I
of
didn't
the
hear
top
you say
10.
one of. I thought you said call of the year.
No. I think, you know, if you put together a list of the top 10, it probably makes it in there right now.
All right.
10 seconds.
Hopefully you make the calls of the year tomorrow. Just call everyone. Right, of course, you know. Just
I
always
do.
be right.
I do. And then the dealer runs the board out, and it don't end up good. All right, well, yeah. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for having me. If they get me again tomorrow, and there's no one else in here, I'll gladly come back. I love it in here.
Great.
So,
25, right?
yeah. Hopefully you guys are watching me tomorrow.
I had
on the-
485.
Oh, I got to sweat this all in before I go.
Winter raised to 450 from the small blind. Foxen called, leaves himself with 35 behind. Queen 5 deuce.
Check.
They'll probably just check it down here. David Coleman, get out of the way, please. Thank you.
You guys don't, you're not playing a hand, right?
Check.
Pretty good run out for Fox in here.
What's Winter gonna have? Like a King 10 here, Ace 9.
I think Fox is.
Well, he just mucks his hand, so it can't be that good.
He mucked? What?
Show me a bluff.
Wait, what?
What did he have? Must have had like 9-10.
Wasn't it all in? I don't know what to show.
That is true. It was not an all-in. Okay.
If this was ACR, I'd be very concerned.
I don't. Hold on.
I believe it.
You're not going to be able to sleep at night because of that hand.
I don't know what just happened.
I was just saving time.
You
Sick
could.
of looking at Coleman staring at us.
Could have bluffed.
Huh? Could have bluffed. Here. 35.
You just raised dark?
You're probably a good guy to bluff for 35 with all your discipline.
Yeah. Yeah, I was folding.
10 seconds.
We had the same hand probably. I think we did. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Honestly.
Jack 3 suited.
No, we didn't. No, worse than that.
80.
We could have had the same hand, actually. I shouldn't have done that.
Might be all in again here.
Can't believe Winter just mucked his hand.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
He really is on another planet at all times.
He's the best. He's so sharp, though. Like, there's actually no chance he would ever do that with a chance that he ever wins.
No, of course. Of course.
Foxen just folds the 4s here. Interesting. Is it? You said it's a jump at 7?
Yeah, it might be a jump now. Sorry.
Yeah. Like with
Yeah.
7 left.
No, there's a jump
Oh,
now.
that's gotta hurt if you're Foxen. You fold the 4s, the 4 comes. I mean, he wouldn't have got action if he went all in, but he doesn't know that.
7th and 8th place are the same. There's a jump at the next jump comes at 6.
Kind of surprised to see him fold that then.
Check, check. Ace on the turn. A little bit of life here for Wantman.
For such a guy who messes around and jokes around and has a lot of fun, Bucky's very serious when he's in the hand.
Yeah, of course.
10 seconds.
5 of clubs on the river. Pair of 6s good for Winter. Sean checks back. He's going to table the winner.
All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining.
See you tomorrow.
Jeremy Becker, get a good night's sleep if you can, and battle in that 15K. Let's go.
Yeah, can't wait. No, it's amazing playing in here. I really can't wait. All right.
You would have definitely showed the nut low.
What was the nut low even?
You're not one of those rubbing your face guys. But you
8-4.
didn't even bet.
Nut low was 8-4?
You could show.
Something like that.
You didn't bet.
Yeah.
No,
Wouldn't
it
be
was
rubbing-
queen
well,
5,
it would
2,
still
6,
kind of be
7.
rubbing it in your face, though.
That would have been a straight.
8-3.
How much is in your hand? 200?
505 with the answer.
Yes.
All right, Jeremy Becker's out the door. Pleasure having him, of course. Always brings the color. It's also good to get inside the mind, the thoughts of somebody who battles against these guys every single day here at the studio. Winter raising here to 80K. Aram Zobian's all in for just over 500.
505.
505.
You wouldn't just have 9 times space, would you? Oh. Yeah, you're too nice of a guy. Fuck it.
Winter gives it up. Zobian lives to fight another day. I believe we are playing until we lose one more player, get us down to 7. Those 7 players will then bag up. They will come back tomorrow, live stream on PokerGo, on the PokerGo YouTube channel once again. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks will be on the call. That live stream begins at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Time. They are playing for $382,000 up top.
Probably use the time back.
As things stand right now on the series leaderboard, technically Eric Blair has the #1 spot, but Matthew Wantman is only 13 points behind, and he's still in that tournament, in this tournament. Right now, Wantman is guaranteed 47 PGT points, so he is going to leapfrog Eric Blair once things are all said and done.
220.
220.
And I don't think anyone else is able to overtake Wantman, even with a win, if my math serves me correctly. Maybe Aram Zobian could, but I think he's the only one. But it would take a lot because, of course, Wantman is still in and has a very healthy stack, and Wantman is trending in the other direction. But, of course, you guys can just tune in tomorrow and see how it all plays out.
805 here.
Streaming plan here for the remainder of the 2025 U.S. Poker Open presented by Global Poker is we'll have final tables from here on out. We have this final table taking place tomorrow. Then, of course, on Wednesday and Thursday, we'll have 2 more final tables. That Thursday final table is going to be the $25,000 championship event, likely the deciding event for the U.S. Poker Open title. Also, for the next 2 nights, we will be bringing you day 1 bonus coverage. So stay tuned for that across PokerGo, across the PokerGo YouTube channel. Plenty of poker action coming your way. Zobian here raises to 90K on the button. Foxen, ace-king suited. It's gonna hit him with a 3-bet. It's just a matter of how much.
$240.
240,000 announced from Foxen. Zobian puts it in the muck, and Foxen takes that one. Two tables of 4 here from this 98 entry field, a record setter, largest 15K in PGT history here at the studio. Playing hand for hand. This will be the final hand of this level. Zobian's gonna try and raise once again. $80K with the King 7 of diamonds.
Yeah, I see that. We should get
I mean,
a
it's
new
fun.
deck. Only we can see it.
Only we can see it.
10 seconds.
Couple of sixes here for Foxen.
It's okay, we're almost done.
10 seconds.
350.
350.
Time extension.
Three bet works there from Foxen.
Can we get a different deck? Oh, you got it. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize anyone else.
There's the music. You know what that means. It's promo time. Octopi Poker is the best all-in-one study platform for everyone, from casual players to elite pros like Stephen Chidwick. Already the most affordable tool out there for the next couple of weeks up until April 29th. It is your last chance to secure 33% off the 2025 annual subscription prices. Head on over to octopipoker.ai now and lock in those last chance deals before the prices go up. Again, that's octopipoker.ai.
$6.35. 1-1. Yeah, 1-1.
113.
Price of poker's going up. 25K, 50K are the blinds
580.
now. Still 8 players left. Trying to get to 7. Once we do, we'll call it for the night. Those 7 players will return on Tuesday. Live stream will begin at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Time. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks on the call. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the PokerGO YouTube channel. If you do, you can turn on those notifications so you know when we go live. You can also subscribe to receive push notifications via the PokerGO app. Would highly encourage you to do so. So you're always alerted when we've got something going on, when a new cash game drops or a final table goes live. You can tune right in, make sure you don't miss any of the action. Like today, because if you were late by 10 or 15 minutes, you likely missed the bust out of Daniel Negreanu. He only lasted 4 hands today before he was taken out by Matthew Wantman. Picking up the action here on the secondary table, David Coleman raised $225,000 out of the small blind. King, Queen of Hearts for him. Darren Elias called in position. King, 10, deuce with a couple of spades. Elias has spades. Coleman, top pair. So action flop here, and Coleman comes with 75K. Elias makes the call. Six of clubs here on the turn. Coleman stays out in front.
I saw, yeah.
225.
Time extension.
Half pot here, 225K from Coleman.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe who would call the shove?
Elias is coming along once again, still in search of a spade. As this pot's now up to 900,000. Ace of hearts on the river. That is not going to be what Elias wanted to see.
He has like 200 behind. He has like 2 behind. 200 behind.
10 seconds.
Coleman moves all in. I can't imagine Elias finds a call here. He does not. And Elias is going to be left with fewer than 5 big blinds here, so keep an eye on that. Very, very short is Darren Elias.
You can't believe that worked either.
Brandon Wilson under the gun here with King 10 off.
10 seconds.
Makes it 100K to go. Action over to Martin Zamani in the big blind. He's got 10-7 calls. King deuce deuce here. Pretty good flop for Wilson. He should win it quickly. And I do see an all-in and a call on the main feature table on their stat screen. So I believe we'll be swinging over there in just a second. Zobian is all in up there for 535,000, and Sean Winter made the call. Because they are playing hand for hand,
10 seconds.
that action is paused right now while we finish this one. Brandon Wilson can't even get the chips out, and Zamani folds, so now we're going to go on over to the main feature table where Aram Zobian is at risk with ace-10. He's ahead of the ace-4 for Winter. 4 on the flop, king, queen, 4, 6 on the river. 6 on the turn, 3 on the river, and Aram Zobian is eliminated in 8th place, and he's going to take home $58,800, and that is going to signify the end of the night for us. The field is now down to 7 players. Sean Winter continues to surge here late in the night, and he will be the chip leader coming back on Tuesday. Again, the live stream, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Time, here on PokerGO and on the PokerGO YouTube channel. For Jeremy Becker, it was a pleasure to have him alongside me. My name is Donnie Peters. We'll see you guys tomorrow.